All right, let's do it.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to A Dark and Hungry God Arises, episode 22. Uh, the Demon Battle atop the monastery. Um, Quick announcements. We got and beat our goal over the charity weekend. We here um, at at the Mark Knight channel, we had a goal of $500. We got to 525, thanks a large part due to Justin, who really just kept throwing kept throwing money at the kids, which is fantastic. Extra Life. We raised, what did we raise a grand total of between all of the streamers, Rick?
We topped over 1,600
That's awesome.
for 2 days.
So with that being said, we have decided that since we made the $500 mark, I'm going to be running a one-shot for November's Extra Life Big Day on November 7th. Instead of doing my world building stream, we'll be doing that, where all of the most scheming, facepalmy, cringy, makes me want to rip my hair out because they come up with something that is just awful players are going to get together and all be bards and do awful things to me. From what I understand, there is a private chat amongst them where they are already talking about all of the ridiculous things that they are going to do, and I have received warnings about my health because of it. So, Steven in particular said to me last night before he came on as Lord Weston, that the things in that chat make him cringe, and if it's like that, that's really bad. And I would say so, because he was Michael.
I don't know what you're talking about. That chat is entirely for band meetings.
Fraudulent. No such thing. We're just
rehearsing.
We're optimizing all the bards.
Oh, God. It's so bad. I'm thinking I'm going to shoot myself in the head and make you all level 12, too, so...
Oh, yes!
I'm thinking about it. I haven't decided!
Speaking of shooting yourself in the head, would you allow assault rifles in the game?
No!
Damn it, okay. Because I had okay.
Anyway.
I can work around it.
Just use an artificer. Just use the cannon artificer, because you can make them small or tiny, and you can hold the tiny ones in your hand.
No, but
just take the noble knight background and have your retainer be your weaponsmith, who is an artificer who can make you all the guns you need.
Huge hermit in chat. The background that I have up now is not part of the same overlay as my intro template. This is one that we made for us. It's got our map of Orden in the background. The other announcement, if we hit 25 subscribers, or the next time we hit 25 subscribers, I will be uploading a new emote. So that's out there. I will put the goal bar up later this evening so that we can see our progress, and that will be up for the rest of the time. Since we are in September, we will have new giveaways as well. The first one, like I said, is if we hit 25 subscribers, we will get a new emote, and then from there, I think we'll do... well, thank you, David. That's a few subscribers on the way to that. And then after that, I will be giving away some dice. We'll have that put up there soon as well. If you look in the chat, there is a there's a little notification from Nightbot. If you are a Twitch streamer or TTRPG, D&D content creator, artist, musician, whatever it is that you do, we want to hear about it. We want to help you promote what you do, just as just being a part of the community. Either do so in chat. You're welcome to do so in chat. Start conversations about your art. We have 2 content creators right here, actually. Alex and Rick are both streamers as well. They D&D stream as well as other video games and content, and I will give them an opportunity to tell you about that in a moment. But if you want, you can also go to our Discord channel. I'll put that up in the chat as well. And you can head over there, become a part of our Discord, and we have a community creations channel over there. You're welcome to post your artwork, your music, your Twitch streams, your YouTube channel, whatever it is you make. We want to hear about it. We want to help you grow, because that helps us all. That helps all of us grow. Alex, Rick, you want to give a little bit of information about what you do?
Yeah, sure. So I'm Alex. I'm also known as Big Lundy, Big _ Lundy specifically on Twitch as well as Twitter. I normally just do a whole bunch of D&D stuff. Right now I'm writing a book that is, well, yeah, it's a lore companion. And I've been doing that a lot on stream right now. And that whole process has been really fun. But also on generally on Mondays and Thursdays, I do D&D prep for the games that I run on those days, which are run on a couple different Twitch channels. You can find all of that on my own Twitch if you're interested in getting into any of that. And yeah, but for the most part, I just do D&D stuff, usually homebrew stuff, lore stuff, world building stuff, all those sorts of things. So if you're interested in the process of creating D&D stuff, and just in general, in content, that's generally what I do.
I'm Rick. I'm the Loophole King. I do quite a bit of content now. I run a game on Sunday nights called What Lies Ahead, where you can see David and Alex and Mark and several others, Dio from the Monday night game, and then 2 other DMs play in my game, which is set about 5,000 years in the past from where this game takes place.
I swear every week we add another 1,000 years on top.
No, it's 5,000. Do the math. It's about 5,000.
It's not 5,000 years in the past. That's too far.
You got 2,000 years in just the Empire alone.
No, you don't. Almost. The Empire was only 900 years.
All right. We'll call it 3. We'll call it. You're pushing it. I also do a thing on Wednesday nights called DMs After Dark, where Big Lundy assists me, and we have a little round table for DMs, new DMs. If you are a DM, you can just hit me up on my Discord, and we'll hook you up and get you in there. We talk about all sorts of stuff. Also, we need 1 more player for a game on Fridays at 1 p.m. So if you're interested, go ahead and again hit me up on Discord. Other than that, I think we're good. I do map making and stuff in other games during the week. And the map you see right here on the view screen here is one I just did in an hour and a half. Because somebody said they needed a map.
Who said that?
I don't know. Some random guy keeps sending me these things saying he needs maps and stuff. I don't know. So, also don't forget to support Extra Life. You can check out my channel where I am continuing. I have a continuous donation where we'll be doing several giveaways at the $100 marks. So, check that out.
I am moving you all to the monastery rooftop. You should be able to see it clearly.
There we go. Ooh.
Why don't we go ahead and everybody can introduce themselves and their characters. Alex, you already introduced yourself, but go ahead and tell us about your character.
Yeah, so I'm playing Vaseer, the Astral Arms Monk, fairly new archetype that was released sometime in the beginning of this year. And yeah, it's essentially, if you've ever seen Hunter x Hunter, it's Netaro's thing, where he summons a bunch of arms around him to punch things really, really, really hard. Right now, we are currently fighting at the monastery that I have a lot of notes on that I am not sure how much Mark has been able to get through. Sent him like 30 pages of notes on this. This is essentially the epitome of backstory for Vaseer. This is where he grew up. This is where he was raised. This is where he learned most of what he knows, which is not a lot. So yeah, this is definitely going to be an interesting time for him, especially with his master fighting a freaking Merilith.
Hell yeah.
I like that you went with like a somewhat classy anime reference, because my first instinct was to reference Elfen Lied.
Well, yeah, I guess that works too.
Every single monk class is based on an anime. It just is.
You lie.
Luna, unfortunately, will not be able to join us, nor is not here today. And
is Avatar the Last Airbender anime? That's the question.
That is fair. That is a good question. I don't. It's.
I mean, nor.
It's an anime tribute. I don't know.
This style is an anime. The thematics match anime.
Where's
as in like the design. My name is Kim. I will be playing as Mirth, the wandering tiefling collector of magic, of religion, of lore, and the arcanist and researcher of the group. He's a bard / warlock. And very excited to take a chunk out of this nasty demon. Although I'm sure Gaz from the Monday group wouldn't know the difference.
Oh, yeah, had to go there.
Wow, that's harsh.
Oh my god. Okay. David, it's your.
I was just gonna say, I sort of cut you off and you were explaining why Luna's not going to be here this week. So if you want,
yeah, just
let everybody know.
Luna will be back next week. So we have Sharp Eye's picture in Luna's place. So it's Luna and Sharp Eye in one image. That's all. Go ahead, David.
But I am David. I am playing Angus, the party's revived rogue, who is grappling with learning about his past lives and has sort of stepped into this identity of believing that he is a champion of the goddess of the dead Thandra. And because Luna has cast Holy Weapon on his crossbow, he is ready to deal out some sort of vengeance and justice in Thandra's name.
You need control of a large token.
Yes.
Rick, go ahead and introduce your character.
I am Sarani. I'm Rick Lupolkine. I'm Sarani, the Shambalid. I'm a ranger druid, swarm keeper, circle of the spores, and I am unsuccessfully trying to lower my anger level to not be so violent. However, every time I attempt to do that, something tries to kill me or my friends. So it's becoming more and more difficult to do so. I am the vengeance of nature, and the sidekick to the avenging angel of Anchor.
Is this your Kim? Is this your illusion?
No, it's my watery little buddy.
It's your what?
I'm gonna use the bowl. So I just wanted to let you know before I surprised you with it.
I should have just given you a water elemental token.
Yeah, you can do that. I wanted you to keep some of the surprise so that you could cry in fear.
Let me pull one of those up then.
It goes on my turn.
give you ownership of this water elemental token. There you go. Do you see that now?
No.
It says you're the owner of it.
No, I don't see it.
It's not in your actors tab.
Oh, it might be. Oh, there we go. Can I drag it? I can see it in my tab, but I don't see it on the map.
You should be able to drag it to the map. If you can't, we'll do it when you actually cast the spell. I'll drag it on there, and you'll be able to move it around. Alright, well, everyone, you've climbed to the top of the monastery. You climb to the top of the monastery, and you've seen in the light of the bonfire the astral visage of Sensei Morrison fighting this six-armed demoness. And I will show her again on screen. This six-armed demoness that is just slashing and hacking at the master. As you rise onto the top, landing in your various superhero poses atop the tower, we can roll initiative.
Oh, and I will get Sharp-Eyed Sheet up. Oh, I'll probably have to roll for him manually because I can have my Beyond 20.
I can roll it.
Alright, he has +3. Nope, never mind. Yes, I can. Alright, Sharp-Eyed works.
What does he roll?
Oh, I was just testing. I could roll through him, but I can roll his initiative now. So 19 for me and 13 for Sharp-Eyed.
Okay.
I changed my initiative order to 13. So There we go.
Okay.
Sensei Morrison at 30. Holy shit.
He's a quick boy.
All right. Sensei Morrison has way many things he can do. He apparently only has 2 key.
I'm just genuinely so disappointed that Luna's not here because we have somebody with an initiative of 30. And considering Luna's not on initiative, it would just be really funny if she's just looking at him moving and being like,
Usually got like a 1.
It's like he's in the Matrix or something.
The first thing that he would probably do, since his visage is already out, is to utilize his invisibility. That wouldn't really mean anything for the Merilith as far as like being able to see him is concerned, because I'm pretty sure they have true seeing. But it does give him resistance on basically all damage except for force.
Okay, here, I'm doing this. I'm giving you permission over Sensei Morrison.
Okay.
You own him now. So you tell me what he does and act on his behalf. This way I can control the monsters and you guys can control the NPCs. I don't know if the attacks... Did you put in all the actions as actions?
Yes. He's got his dodge action and he's got his all of his attacks and his stillness of mind.
Okay.
I didn't really see anywhere to put the bonus actions on this particular sheet, so
that's fine.
But yeah, he would utilize his empty body feature to turn invisible for the next minute.
Okay, sounds good.
Which I believe puts him down. Let's see, he's already summoned his perfected astral self, so that's 8 key points there, plus 4 for that, so he's down to 8 key. At the same time, that's pretty much all he needs.
Alright. Then after Sensei Morrison.
Oh, he would also initiate the dodge action since that was an action
Okay.
for another key point.
Absolutely. Then the Marilith will begin to attack him. Let's see. It makes 7 attacks.
All at disadvantage.
All at disadvantage, yeah.
His AC is 22, so.
Great. The first one is 16. The second one is in 19. 19. 15. 10. So that's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is 18.
All right.
And then with its tail is a 22.
Oh,
The
with
tail hits.
disadvantage.
Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. It needs to roll again. Oh, that is with disadvantage, okay.
Yeah, it is with disadvantage.
All right.
It got a it got a 22 with disadvantage. The target is medium or smaller. It is grappled. Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained. And it deals 21 damage to Sensei as he is grappled and restrained.
All right.
that's
adjust
basically
that.
the one attack it needed to connect.
Yeah. It's a very powerful attack, being able to restrain.
Yeah. So Sensei Morrison is currently restrained and grappled.
Get him out of there.
All right. Pendragon, write this all down, please. And the familiar's going to come scuttling out of the haversack with a sheaf of paper, and its tail will begin frantically scratching down the scene before it.
Excellent.
And then I'm going to pull into the haversack and pull out a small silver bowl, set it on the floor, and as it, the river water of the river that runs through the monastery sloshes against the sides, Mirth dips his finger in it and then quietly mutters a magical incantation, at which the water inside bends and warps and explodes into a roiling mass of water, and the smell of salt and the cry of gulls sweep through the room. I'm just going to command it to obey my commands. The first one will be attack the snake demon.
You can have it show up how far away from you?
Conjure elemental as an action. 90 feet. So I'm gonna put it as close as I can. And it rolls its own initiative, so I'm gonna roll for it so it doesn't interrupt mine. +2. It acts on 3.
It is last.
Which is good. I wouldn't want it to go before me.
Okay.
Right.
How long were you able to do that?
That's the bowl.
I learned it a while back. Haven't used it since. I thought it looked nice. Bonus action, I'm going to do a bardic inspiration on. I think Sarani. No, Sarani used his. Vaseer, you still have yours, right?
My what?
From the rock fight. You still have your inspiration from the rock fight, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to use it on Angus and give him a tap. Say answers. Go get them. Good luck.
I'm trying to remember. I think I might have it still as well. I'm trying to remember if you, or if I'm getting that muddled, because that might have been. I'll double check my notes and check.
Okay.
All right. If not, I know Sarani doesn't have his, but I wanted to put it on the rogue.
Understood.
So,
Double check. I don't, so thank you. I now have bardic inspiration.
yes. So yeah, those two, and then I'm going to run over behind this column, and we still have the telepathic bond running, so we can all communicate regardless of distance, as long as none of you are plane shifted. Yeah, that is it for me.
All right, Sarani.
Seeing this, Sorani is going to power up. So first things first, we are going to shift from beast form into. We're going to use our symbiotic entity.
So just when you said power up, and we were talking about Dragon Ball Z earlier, so I'm just imagining Sarani going super shambleid, where you just like scream, and instead of an aura, it's just like this cloud of insects that rise off of your form.
Yeah. So I need a aura of some sort. I'm trying to find a good. Nope, that's not a good one. Oh, that one's good. I can't hardly see any of these things to let me know that I'm doing this. So that's an action, and then bonus action, I will gather the swarm as well.
Rick, we are. By the way, I during the last fight, you said you didn't have extra attack, but we're level 9 now. So unless you took a level in Druid, you're a Ranger 5, Druid 4 now. Okay. Oh, you didn't take the level in Druid?
No, I'm. So am I? My sheet says 8.
We're level 9.
Yeah.
Oh well, that would be a problem.
That's the, I think you were caught between whether you take the extra attack or the
I hadn't done it yet. I hadn't done it yet because I was tempted to take the monk when we got here.
He has ascended. He is beyond the super shamble.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll fix it. Give me 1 second. I will go ahead and activate those. I need my hit points. I'm going to do all this and I'm going to run over here.
Shout out to the 20 viewers hanging out watching the epic battle. Thanks for showing up.
Howdy ho, folks.
The epic battle of us just buffing ahead of the fight.
It's fine.
So that's your first round usually, something like that.
The master's fighting
Sarani has a good power-up sequence.
The sensei is fighting the Marilith, and all hell's about to break loose, or I guess all abyss is about to break loose.
Yes. So click on that. So I did the symbiotic entity, which gives me 16 temporary hit points. There's that. I activated the spores and I can't activate the spores. All good here. Oh, no, I can't activate the swarm. Yeah, I can't activate the swarm yet. They're all bonus actions. So yes. Everything's a stupid bonus action. So, yeah, I'm all good here.
Okay. All right, Vaseer.
Vaseer's going to go ahead and step of the wind plus do another movement and get right over here.
Nice. Holy crap.
Cover all that distance. And he's going to very light. Do I need to move that closer? Yeah.
No, I think the grid's off. Oh, no, there you go. Okay.
Yeah. I just had to move up slightly.
Yep.
And he's gonna just kind of like get his hands out and kind of like do a power stance real quick before looking to this Marilith that's like wrapping its tail around Sensei Morrison. He's just like, get off of him! And just start punching the hell out of her best he can.
So that was just your movement plus your bonus action movement, right?
Bonus action.
Yep.
Whoosh. And now he's got to sit next to the bonfire for an hour to recuperate.
You did see the number of hit points I have now, right?
Yeah. You guys know you were just in a battle last session and have not gotten any kind of rest since then, right? So any damage you are on.
Well, the second attack
didn't do damage. It's my thing.
Yeah.
Second time didn't do anything, but
well, first attack's a crit, so yeah. Let me see if I have any reactions. Nope.
Mirrorless get a lot, I remember.
They get a lot, but they do not have a reaction.
They have a parry, don't they? I fought one a few weeks
they
ago.
do. You're right.
My
I'm sorry.
level
They don't
13
have
count.
a reaction section.
they do have a parry.
I'm sorry. The Marilets do get a lot of reactions.
Yeah, one every single turn.
Yes. Okay, so your parry can't do anything because it's a crit. So, yeah. Roll that. Roll that. Is that 20 damage for your crit?
Looks like it, but I'm kind of confused about it. I think it would be. It's take 3 off of that. So it's supposed to be 17, not 20. I don't know why it rolled 3d6 instead of 2d6.
Weird. Okay. So it should be 17.
Yes, it should be 17 damage.
Okay, and your fists are magical, so.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you begin to beat the back of this large fiend with throws and punches as it has Sensei Morrison wrapped up in its tail. Where's Sharp-Eyed?
Way over here.
Yep. What's Sharp-Eyed doing?
Let's see. Can you move him?
Sorry, I know we've been asking for a Sharp-Eyed emote for a while. Can we get one of him on the side of a milk carton?
It's just gonna be Sharp-Eyed with a confused expression and like question marks above his head.
Like a dust trail behind him.
Oh god.
Yeah. Can you move him? Can you move him 30 feet up so you can get within 80 feet of it? And then he's gonna move his hunter's mark onto her.
Wait, he's moving how far? 30 feet?
30 feet. Yeah. Just to get within 80 feet of her, because they're 110 feet apart currently.
Okay, so.
And then he'll move his hunter's mark onto her and fire his short bow.
Do you see my my measure? Where do you want him?
Yeah. Do like the diagonal one. That's like
Here?
slightly above him. Yeah. Puts in level with the elemental. There we go.
There you go.
Is the Marilith injured?
What? Yeah, the Marilith is injured.
Oh yeah. He just took a big ass punch to the face.
What's Hunter's Mark?
15. I don't know if that hits.
What's that? 15?
He got a 15.
It is not going to hit. No.
Okay, his arrow just shatters off one of its. The Marilith turns around and a little text box appears and it cuts the arrow in half.
Yes. All right. Well, first of our enemies is going to appear, carrying one of these guys. So
there's more. Uh-oh.
Let's see, which one is it? This one can become visible. Along with this. Okay. Flying up over the edge comes a Vrock, one of the creatures you had dealt with before, and as it does, it is going to Stunning Screech. It's gonna probably move right so that it's here, just flying overhead, and Stunning Screech. So that should get everything within 20 feet of it. So 20 feet. So that's going to be... is it everybody? It's Sarani, Steve, Mirth, and Angus.
Like a fucking demon dropship. That's great.
Yes.
Is that a con save?
It is a... Yeah, it's a con save.
Ugh, I'm gonna inspiration that. Fuck.
Okay. Let's see. Angus, you succeed. Mirth, you fail. Sarani, you succeed. I need one for Steve as well, please. I guess I can roll Steve's con save.
Yeah, you can roll Steve's. I can't get my character sheet to come up for Sarani, so
That's 11. Okay, so Steve is stunned. until the Vrock's next turn. So is Mirth.
Okay.
Mirth, if you are stunned, can you maintain concentration? I guess
You
can.
cannot. Yeah.
Uh,
No. You're incapacitated. Your concentration
Okay.
drops.
Well, then the water elemental is now under its own control.
Woo!
So I will change the configurations on that. You no longer have ownership of it.
How do I get my own character sheet to come up?
Stupid
Double
rock.
click on your image.
Stupid bird.
On your
I
character.
am. Nothing.
Oh, why isn't it coming up? It's not coming up for me either.
I don't know.
Weird. I don't know. You have it on D&D Beyond, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just hoping that I could use this character sheet to stack all my stuff into a single attack. So
Yeah, I know. We can work on that later. I don't want to try and figure that out now. So which one is this? That's that one. Okay. All right. So yeah, this demon is going to screech as it flies overhead, and then it's gonna drop its two buddies off onto the ground. The first one's turn has happened, but the next one, it is their action, and it's going to move 40 feet to... You're stunned, right, Mirth?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to move up to you since you're the one that looks stunned. I need you to make a Constitution save, as it is... Oh no, that's not until the start of your next turn. So don't worry about that. It is just going to use its barbed tail to attack. That's going to be a...
Yeah, 16 meets it.
What's that? It has advantage, too, because you're stunned. So 16.
Yeah, it's 16 hits.
Okay, so you're going to take 9 damage, and I need you to make another Constitution save.
Alright, so it also takes 10 points of cold damage.
Or do you have your armor up?
I do have a second level armor of Agathis.
Okay. Alright, it takes...
Honestly...
you said how many? 10 points of cold?
Yeah, 10. Oh, god damn it.
Okay, it seems resistant to the damage, obviously.
Yeah, I was
you are now
expecting that.
poisoned. And while poisoned,
Nice.
you start to... So this rock flies overhead, and suddenly you feel your head fill with thoughts, with like confusion, and are stunned by the sound of this thing as you clasp your ears, and then this other creature drops from its claws, like leaps down in front of you. Its stench is overwhelming, and you can't do anything to react to it. It whips its barbed tail around at you and like slams it into your chest, and as it pulls out, you feel your insides just begin to turn. Festering boils start to form all over your body, and you begin to cough flies, and like your skin looks like it's shedding and melting off of you. Yeah, at on the, let's see, on a failed save, while poisoned in this way, the target sports festering boils, coughs up flies, and sheds rotting skin, and you must repeat the saving throw every 24 hours. On a failed save, your hit point maximum is reduced by 3. So yeah, you are poisoned, and your maximum hit points is reduced by 3.
That was a little temporary. I actually didn't take any of that damage.
No, that you're taking the damage from the attack, which I haven't rolled yet. So the damage is 14, and in addition to the 14 points of damage, your hit point maximum is reduced by 3 from being poisoned.
Okay.
Yeah, the hit point maximum thing is not damage. That's just an effect of the poison. And every day you'll have to make that same saving throw, and every time you fail, your hit point maximum is reduced more.
Yeah, until I restore myself, and that's fine.
Yes. So that's their actions. So boom, boom. Angus.
So, having seen this rather brutal assault, Angus is going to recognize that these things seem to be something of a threat. So, just going to move down to that position there with 10 feet of my movement and line up a shot on this. Let's just call it Black Phillip. If Dio's in the chat, she'll appreciate that. And fire at it with my holy weapon and crossbow.
Okay, make your attack.
Nice.
That will definitely hit. And yeah. So you're going to do a total of... Mirth does not count for your sneak attack because he is incapacitated.
Oh, okay. In that case, then it would be 7 points of piercing damage and 7 points of radiant damage.
Okay. And the piercing is magical right now because of the...
Yeah, because of the holy weapon.
Okay. Do you want to do anything with your... Did you use your bonus action? Yeah.
No, not yet.
Okay.
I still have my movement, so I will use the rest of that first. I'll just try to loop round.
I need resilience.
Get to this position here, and I'm going to use my cunning action to sort of hide as I duck behind this pillar, and try to sort of trick it into thinking that I've kept going, as I then spin out and unleash my Great Bolt at it.
Okay. And your Great Bolt is necrotic damage that comes slamming towards it.
Mark,
Yes.
where those barriers are, if you notice the steps, those are 5 feet increments.
I do. Okay.
Right.
Well, Angus has plenty of movement. I believe he can
Yeah,
get
yeah.
there.
Oh, yeah, he totally does. I just wanted for movement purposes
Yes.
to remind.
Yeah, I knew that. Where there's just so everybody is aware, where there is a difference in colored tiles on the map, that is another level that is 5 feet up. There are stairs to get there. Okay. So, and then the barriers themselves that you see are 5 foot tall walls. Is that correct?
How will I ever get over a 5-foot wall with my slippers?
No,
those are
yeah, those are 5-foot barriers.
Okay, understood.
But yeah, I've got mobile feet and long strider cast on me, and I'm wearing slippers of spider climb. There is nowhere here I can't go.
Not at all.
I'm sorry, but it just sounded like you said flippers of spider climb, which I want to see Angus. I want to see Angus in flippers of spider climb.
Aggressively slapping up a wall.
Angus, you duck down, and as you do, you're going to send off your Grave Bolt. Can you make the attack roll for that?
I rolled 17 on my hide check. Would I have advantage?
You will have advantage, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to hit for 15 necrotic damage. Holy crap.
Which I am somehow assuming will be halved, because these things seem like they're resistant to necrotic.
It isn't. It takes the full weight of your Grave Bolt.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah. Alright.
I can still speak telepathically while stunned, right? Because the description says you can speak falteringly, but telepathy is a mental thing, right?
Yeah. You're just stammering words in our head.
Thanks, Angus.
Peanut butter, marshmallows, Angus.
Fish sticks. Johnny, save me.
Yeah, I got you. Hold on.
So excited.
Another one comes flying up, carrying 2 of these creatures.
What the fuck is this? The Abyssal Air Force? What's happening
It
right
is. It is, in fact, the Abyssal Air Force. You guys climbed up the side of the tower in sight
I
of
didn't
all of
expect,
these
like,
creatures.
tandem drop ships coming in to stop us.
Oh, well. There you go. The Vrock, that's here. That's all of its movement, so let's see what it's going to do. Let's see. Okay, it's going to screech as well as it comes flying up and dropping these guys off. So Sarani and Angus will need to make con checks. On saves, I'm sorry.
I will use my Bardic Inspiration on that.
Okay. Steve makes it.
That only makes it a 10.
Okay. So you are stunned until you're stunned until the start of its next turn.
You do keep the inspiration though.
You do. Yep. Sarani, would you roll for Constitution? Oh, he's not there. All right, I'll have him roll on his turn. Okay. That brings it to the water elemental. I'm gonna roll a D3 and see which one of you it attacks. Because, well, probably.
I don't think you can see Morrison, right?
Yeah. It'll be I'll roll 50-50. One.
Actually, no. If he's angry, he can technically, one of their moves is he attacks everything in its space, and it can move into other creatures' spaces. So it could whelm both of them if it wanted to.
Yeah, that's true. Each creature in the elemental space. Yeah, he'll just do that. He'll move like right through all of you, so this wave of elemental comes washing over you and the Marilith. So both need to make a DC 15 strength save. Marilith makes it. Vaseer makes it. Nice. Okay. On a failure, it does that. And if it's successful, the target is pushed out of the elemental space. Let's see. Each creature in the elemental space must make a DC 15 strength saving throw. On a failure, the target takes 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage if it is large or smaller. It is also grappled until the grapple ends. The target is restrained and unable to breathe unless it can breathe water. That didn't happen to either of you. If the saving throw is successful, the target is pushed out of the water elemental space.
So just the last bit.
Yeah. Yep. I don't even think... It doesn't even say you take half damage on a failure.
Nope.
So...
Actually, I think that is one good thing. If it makes the save, it's still pushed, right?
Sorry.
Being pushed would break the grapple.
Yeah. Yep. So it's gonna move. It's gonna be like right on this space. So Vaseer, you get pushed out of its space. She gets pushed out of its space, and it does break. I think it does break the grapple. So Sensei Morrison is no longer grappled.
Good.
Tell me what he does.
Well, now that he's no longer grappled, he's going to start using his perfected self to start attacking. Let's see. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna crit on the first one, right?
He's going to crit on the first one, he's going to miss the next two, get a 28 on the fourth one, a 20 on the fifth one, and a 27 on the sixth one.
Okay, she'll parry the 20.
Okay, so that's 2 hits and a crit.
Okay.
So that's going to be... Sorry, altogether it's going to be...
Yeah, give me the total damage.
10, 1, 2, 3, so 49 damage.
Wow. All right. Okay.
As he just starts unloading a barrage of astral strikes as his massive form that he's using to fight with just starts like unloading multiple attacks against the Merilith, who's able to keep up with at least half of them, but the other half end up getting past her shield wall of scimitars and start pounding her in the face and their chest.
She blocks only the one blow, and you see his strikes just connecting over and over again. Vaseer, kind of through the semi-transparent, watery shape of this huge water elemental that's in front of you. You can kind of see the battle as if it is underwater. This creature in front of you... that's not the right one. Where is it? This one. This one's going to move up to Sharp-Eyed. And he is going to attack Sharp-Eyed with his barbed tail. But miss. This one is going to move up to Sarani.
Right.
So, Sarani, I need you to make a con save from earlier. You got hit with another
rock.
screech. You were standing. Yeah. You were up and gone. Alright, you're fine. Okay, so this thing moves up to you and attempts to pierce you with its tail. Do you have any reactions yet, or after?
It's after.
Okay. 24 to hit, which is a critical
Hits.
hit. So it critical hits you. You're going to take 14 points of piercing damage.
There's been a lot of crits.
Yeah.
Vaseer crit, Sensei Morrison crit, Demon crit.
And I need you to make a Constitution save against poison now.
Oh, I don't have to make it.
Are you immune to being poisoned?
I believe so.
Or are you resistant?
I'm checking that right now.
Ethan made a Sharp-Eyed in a milkman suit, apparently. That's enough, Hayes.
Sorry, I can't find the actual. Where'd it go?
Okay.
Sorry, I have a stack of stuff here.
That's fine. But you're gonna take the.
Yeah, I'm gonna take.
Actually, you're gonna take 14, and I have to roll a d12. So 14 and 11, so it's gonna be 25 damage total. And then if you are poisoned,
I have resistance to poison.
you have resistance. Okay, then you have. Do you have advantage on saving throws against poison?
Yes.
Okay, so then make a con save with advantage. And that's a 13, which is going to just beat it. Okay.
And then I would like to use my reaction,
You may.
which will be my retributive vines for 24 and a 26.
Yeah, those hit.
For 8 and 14.
Those are not magical.
They are. Or so the slashing damage isn't the gathered swarm is an additional. The swarm damage is force damage, so that's 6. And then I need to find a new.
That's fine. And then so the swarm damage is
6 force.
6 force, and then the slashing damage is 9 and 14. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
and I need to roll another d6 for the. Is it immune to
Oh,
poison?
no, it's not 9 and 14. It's 9 damage. It is immune to poison.
Okay.
And then instead of taking 9, it is going to take half from the piercing. Okay. The Marilith is going to is going to continue to attack. She's going to use the tail against Sensei Morrison. That is a 26 to hit him.
That'll hit.
Alright, so he's going to take 17 damage. And he will be grappled and restrained again. And now she will start making longsword attacks against him with advantage because he is restrained, correct?
Yep.
Okay. She gets 6 longsword attacks. So that's a 20 to hit, which still misses. That's a 23 to hit. 3, 4. And I think her last 2 are going to go towards the water elemental. 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the ones that I attacked Sensei Morrison with advantage, she could barely hit him, and then the 2 that had normal attacks that went towards the water elemental were both way above his armor class.
Yeah.
So Sensei
no.
Morrison is going to take 1 hit for 14 damage.
Not the water elemental, no.
The water elemental is going to take 2 hits, neither of which are crits. So it's going to take 13 and 15. So minus 28 on that. And Sensei Morrison is once again grappled. Mirth, you need to give me...
I will be stunned.
What's that? You are stunned.
I will be stunned.
I need you to make a
Yes.
Constitution save against 1...
Alright, this settles it. I'm getting resilient.
Hold on, I need to just make sure that's within range. That's within range. Okay, so 3 rotting presences.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you failed 1. So you take 1 necrotic damage.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm sorry. So the when any creature that isn't a demon starts its turn within 30 feet of one or more of these creatures, that creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 plus 1 necrotic damage for each one that is within.
That is more.
That is within.
Yeah.
So you made a 14, so you won't take any damage. So you roll 1 Constitution save.
Oh, for all of them.
You
and
make
then the
1
damage,
Constitution
like...
save for
Okay.
all of them, but you take 1d6 plus 1 necrotic damage for each one if you fail the save.
Gotcha.
Oh no, it's
Fine.
1d6 plus 1 for each other one that's in this.
Yeah, so if there's 3 of them, I'd take 1d6 plus 3.
No, it says 1d6 plus 1 for each. Not for it's not plus 1 necrotic damage. Okay. Or take 1d6 necrotic damage plus 1 necrotic damage for each. Yes, you're correct. Okay. So you saved. You don't take any. And then you were stunned.
Yes.
And then this guy is going to leap in the air and land next to Angus. And attack him with his barbed tail. With advantage because he is stunned. Correct? Yeah. And that's a 10 to hit with advantage, so that's still going to miss. Alright. Sarani?
Sarani is going to use his bonus action to Hunter's Mark this one.
The one right in front of you?
Yeah, the one in front of me.
Alright, it is marked.
So I'm going to go in here and check off my bonus action. For that. Make sure I keep track of all this stuff that I got to do. There's my Hunter's Mark without concentration. And then, sir, I would like to pound the ever-living crap out of it. That was a bonus
Go
action.
for it. Hit the thing.
Is a 16 hit?
Let's see. 16. A 16 hits, yes.
Okay. So that's 1 slashing, 6 poison, 5 force.
All right, 1 slashing, 6 poison.
I'm sorry. It's 4 slashing, 6 poison, 5 force.
Okay. Is your slashing attack magical?
I do not believe I have a magical scimitar now.
Okay. The poison seems to completely have no effect on it whatsoever.
Right. And then I'm going to use the swarm to move it to this space here. And then I will step between it.
Okay. Sounds good.
And that'll be my turn.
Vaseer. This water elemental has come up,
Oh,
pushed
I'm
you
sorry.
apart.
I'm sorry, I forgot an extra d6
Okay.
for the
it.
hunter's mark.
Yes.
And it's, how do I roll? It's
just roll / roll 1d6.
So 6 points of magical damage.
Yep. Vaseer, you've seen as this water elemental has come crashing in like a wave, pushing you apart from the Merilith, which has once again grabbed your master and started to slash at both of its enemies. What are you doing?
He's going to go ahead and do a little bit of a spin to get around the water elemental here, and then he's going to kind of like hop up here. Not too terribly difficult since he can run along vertical surfaces, which will give the water elemental a reaction on me if he wants.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just attacking anything in its area. That's a 20 to hit you.
That'll hit me.
You're going to take 13 bludgeoning damage as a wave of water in fist form comes smashing down on you.
All right. He'll take that attack as he continues moving on, positioning it in such a way so that the Merilith is kind of the only creature in the water elemental's way moving forward. Sure. Kind of forcing it to focus on the Merilith. And he'll give the Merilith a couple punches.
Sure. You are not currently flanking with your master since he is restrained. Go ahead and make your attacks.
19.
She'll parry.
21.
That will hit.
I'm gonna spend 2 key points here. 1 for stunning strike, so if she would make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
13?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
She is stunned.
She is stunned.
Yes! Okay. So, with that being the case, the other key point goes into making some more tax hunters. Is she stunned? Boom, boom.
Yeah, that's not magical, right?
No, it's not a magical effect.
Yeah.
No, it is, because you're at least a 6th level monk, so your punches count.
No. The sting strike isn't the magical effect.
Magic resistance would not work against it because it is not a magical effect. It's a magical.
It's key for that regard. But your punches do count as magic damage.
Yes.
So, 1 second. So that's 18 damage altogether. Then with the 2 attacks that do hit, my 14 I assume doesn't hit.
It does not.
So that's 18 damage plus she is now stunned.
Yes, she is.
Fuck you, bitch.
I guess if she's stunned, does she maintain the grapple?
That's a question. I don't know how I would roll it personally. I'd leave that up to you.
Yeah.
Incapacitated states that you can't take actions or reactions, and so on Sensei Morrison's next turn, if he wanted to escape from the grapple, she wouldn't be able to contest it.
You're right.
So on his next turn, he'd basically just be able to slip free.
Yep.
At least that's how I do it.
I would agree with that completely.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
All right, so she's stunned. All right. Your gambit with the stunning strike manages to work astoundingly as you land one of your blows against the side of her head, sending her reeling for that moment. What did I do?
You went back to the beginning of the order.
Yeah.
We're down on Sharp Eye.
on, yeah. Sharp-eyed? What is Sharp-eyed doing?
Sharp-eyed. He's gonna drop his bow and pull out his sabers and retaliate on the one next to him.
Alright.
Is this one injured? No, right?
No, not yet.
No,
Okay.
it is not injured.
Oh, 23 it is now. Then
Yeah, 23 is
offhand
definitely going to hit.
for another 11. This is all non-magical.
All non-magical.
Yes, if that matters,
So
which I
17
think
total.
it does. Yeah, 19.
19.
8 and 11.
He did not move his hunter's mark, right? So.
Well, the Marilith hasn't died yet, so he can't.
Oh, you're right.
He has to drop to 0 first.
Okay. The Vrock is going to move here. You are no longer stunned, Mirth. Because this stunning screech is until the end. So at the end of its turn, you will no longer be stunned. It's going to move here. Well, you're stunned, so it's going to attack the stunned creature, because that's what it would do. That's why it stuns them. So it's going to beak and talons against you.
Can I roll to seduce?
No. You're unconscious. Well, incapacitated. That's a 24 to hit with its first attack. And with its second attack, it is a 23 to hit. So it's going to do 10 piercing and 17 slashing to you, Mirth.
Ow.
And then
we don't have our life cleric.
And then the creature directly in front of you is going to attack you with its barbed tail again. You are not stunned now, though, so it does not have its advantage. But that is an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
No reactions?
I don't have shield anymore. Nope, nothing.
You can't cunning words it.
I'm not a lore bard.
Oh.
Alright, so you're going to take 6 damage from the piercing, from the barbed tail, and then have to make a constitution save against poison.
Alright, that's
which
better.
you succeed at. Okay. It's going to stand there threatening you.
He's just standing there,
Yeah,
menacingly.
So this Vrock flies over you while you are still reeling and just starts ripping into your boiling flesh. And then the other demon before you takes another spear at you with its tail. It pierces you, but does not inject any of its just hideous illness into you again. Angus, make a Constitution save.
Just checking, would this be against either poison or disease?
It is poison, yes.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Rotting Presence. Within 30 feet, one or more, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take necrotic damage. I'm sorry, it's necrotic.
Okay, well, it was first roll was an 18, so.
Okay, so you succeed. And then it's your turn. You're currently stunned. Okay. And then at the end of this creature's next turn, you will no longer be stunned. It's going to fly over everyone's head and come down. Oh, it's going to fly out of everybody's range and then come down and start picking at you with its beak and talons, trying to rend your flesh while it has you stunned. The beak is going to be a 16 to hit.
That will miss.
Okay, and then its talons will be an 18.
That will hit.
Okay, and it will do 9 damage with its talons. for slash.
And I'm still stunned, so I can't use my uncanny dodge.
Correct. You're no longer stunned at the end of its turn. So
Okay.
now you are no longer stunned, and it is the water elemental's attack. And the water elemental will beat on the Merilith.
It has advantage.
It does, and it has it makes 2 slam attacks. So 1, that's gonna miss. 2, that's gonna hit. I don't know. It rolled a 6 and a 6 on the first attack. So
Bizarre.
and it does 8 bludgeoning damage. Which I guess I mean it's a magical creature. I don't think it's attacking.
Nah, because normally if a creature has like magical
It tells
attacks
you.
for the sake, it tells you usually. So
Yep.
if it doesn't say, then it's halved.
It is halved. And then it is your sensei's actions.
Well, he'll go ahead and take a movement to get out of her coils.
Yep.
Since she can't contest. And then he'll start beating on her again.
Well, isn't that his action to break free? Even though she can't contest it, isn't that an action to break free?
I would call it a movement to just get out of it. If she can't contest it.
Yeah, I guess her coils are still wrapped around him, right? Even if she's stunned, so I still think it's just his escape check against. Well, it's still a DC, I think. See, this is where I wanna. Because even if you're stunned, you don't like drop the weapons you're carrying, right?
No.
So.
Yeah, she can't contest it, so he just has to spend it. The way I see it is he just has to spend his action getting out from under her big ass coils.
Yeah, it's
And
grappled,
stand.
and then it has a D. It doesn't have a contested check. It's just an escape DC, is what it has.
Grapple condition. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated.
Perfect. Then he is
Oh,
no longer
then-
grappled.
then-
There it is.
then-
Thank
Okay,
you for
there we
pulling
go.
that up. I was just looking at the same thing.
I was
You read
about
it
to look
right.
that up, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Okay, so he is not
I-
grappled. He
I-
can just
I
move
would've-
out of her. He can just
Okay.
stand right there and start doing his thing.
Okay, good.
I would have spoken, but
We're
I
just
was
like-
I was coughing over butter chicken.
We just looked at
Interesting.
we just looked like kind of foolish in front of 16 viewers. It's fine.
He's flanking with me then, right?
He is flanking with you. Yes, he gets +2 on each of his attacks.
Cool.
That's gonna hit. That's gonna hit. That's gonna miss. That's gonna hit. Actually, that's not gonna hit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's not 1, 2, 3,
and
4,
it's right.
5. That's a crit. And one more, that'll hit.
Yes.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus 5, 10, 15, 20. 62 damage as he just unloads on her.
So you
Huh?
set this up for him by stunning your opponent. Thank you for the follow. You stun the Merilith from the one side, setting up Sensei Morrison, and seeing this moment of advantage, he just unleashes his astral attacks, one after the other, in this barrage against your enemy. He does not take her down, but she is left kind of wavering before him. When does the stun end? Is it the end of your next
End of my turn.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. The demon in front of Sharp-Eyed is going to attempt to hit him with his barbed tail once more. That will be a 7 to hit. No luck hitting Sharp-Eyed today. The next one in front of Sarani is going to make an attempt at him. 15.
Miss.
All right, then it misses you with its barbed tail. You just kind of duck and dodge under it. The Merilith is stunned. Mirth, it is your action.
I'm back, baby. All right. Hmm. All right. Well, first of all, you guys are the reasons we have tieflings and not half demons. You assholes! Jesus Christ! And I'm going to clutch a small token and kind of just teeter over backwards and fall into a whirlpool and misty step 30 feet over here, and then quickly duck behind that column. Actually, no. Wait, I'm just gonna get out of dodge. 60. So yeah, I'm just gonna. Oh, actually, no. I'm gonna go the other way. Get over here. Nope. And then action. I'm gonna do. I'm just doing a little Eldritch Blast on the Merilith because she is stunned. Yeah, let's do that. So 2 beams of angry, muted gray energy leap out towards her. 12 and 16.
Both of your you're trying to shoot around the water elemental while also not hitting the seer, and as you fire both blasts, they just are a little bit too high up, and you hear them sizzle as they hit the bonfire.
I'm not having a good fight.
This is not a mirth battle.
This is not.
Did you disengage from? Oh, you teleported.
I misty stepped.
You misty stepped. That's right. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Lots to keep up
with. Mirth, you're not causing enough havoc. There's no.
I mean, like, I would, but I had to misty step. I couldn't cast the spell. I will, but not yet.
Yeah. Could have vicious mockery somebody.
All right.
No, gotta go for the Eldritch Blast.
I don't have that spell anymore.
That's just
the next demon that is standing in front of you, flanking with the Varrock, Angus, is going to attempt to stab you with its tail once again. It's going to have +2 to this roll. So that's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that will hit.
You're going to take 5 piercing damage, and I need a Constitution save against poison. Oh, Mirth, at the start of your turn, could you make a Constitution save for me for the start of your turn?
Oh, yeah.
That's a 15.
Yeah, Angus, you're fine. Mirth, you're fine. Okay. Sarani, I need a Constitution save from you. It is not against poison. So that's a 6. So you're going to take 6, 7, 8. You're going to take 8 necrotic damage from just the presence of the Bulazoo. Bulazao. And then it's your action.
Oh, goody. So I have to. Okay. Sarani is as Sarani drops the scimitar that he has in his hand, a flaming one appears as I cast Flame Blade and just drive into this thing. And you can see Sarani's getting like bigger, like he's starting to get more and more angry. So we will Flame Blade. Oh, wrong level. Sorry, at 3rd level. So let's attack with it now.
So yeah, the 27 hits. The 11 does not.
Oh no, I don't know. I don't get the 11.
Oh, okay. So the 27, that's a crit too.
Yes. So okay, so the flame blade is 3d6, or I'm sorry, let me make sure I get my spells correctly here.
So the flame blade is 3d6, right? So it would be 18
Well,
plus
no,
3d6.
I upcast it,
Oh,
so it's 46.
okay.
Yeah, I cast it at 3rd level, so 46 for that.
Okay, so 24, and then roll
A
4d6.
d6 for the a d6 for the hunter's mark.
Okay, so roll 5d6. Actually,
Roll-
Hunter's
roll
Mark
the-
doubles too, doesn't it?
Yes,
Okay, so 6d6.
and then another one for the force damage.
Okay, so then double that as well.
So it's
Amazing.
76
Yes, so roll
on top of
24.
no 30. Or it's just the weapon damage. I thought it was all the damage
It
multiplied.
is
or
the
just
initial weapon damage is doubled, and then or it's maximized, and then you roll everything else.
Yeah. Okay, so
I think you're going to kill this.
okay, so I need so
Yeah, actually, it only has
4
28 health left. So
yeah, no, it's that.
You want to just describe what happens to this thing?
Yes, as you see Sarani kind of get bigger, he just kind of leans into this thing and just drives it clean through, cutting it in half like one of those nice anime where it just kind of it cuts it in half, but the top half doesn't move for a moment and just kind of slides off and falls in half. And then I will use my movement to go here, and then I will put Steve is going to fly over here and distract this one for Sharp Eye's turn and do the help action for Sharp Eye.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Steve needs to make a Constitution save too. Actually.
Oh, I don't have.
I got it.
roll anything for Steve.
Steve succeeds just barely on his con save. He's able to hold it down.
So I have a question. Is it when he starts his turn there?
It's when he starts his turn, he would make the con save.
Okay, so Steve will stay out of the range of that and then swoop in because Steve can fly.
That's true. So
Steve will stay at 35 feet or 30 feet, which is outside of its thing, and then swoop in his 30 feet.
Okay, understood.
Use the help action and well, he made this one, so he'll get out the way on this next turn.
Okay.
So he doesn't have to worry about it.
All right.
He doesn't have
Vaseer,
5-eye, unfortunately.
tell me what you're doing.
Well, she's stunned. I'm flanking, so let's start unloading.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Nice.
That's a crit to start.
That
That's
doesn't
a
hit.
miss.
That's also really. That'll hit with the +2.
That will hit with the +2. So give me your damages.
All right, so that is crit and a regular hit. Again, I don't know why it rolls 3d6 on a crit. It shouldn't be doing that. So it's 14 plus 8 for 22 extra damage on top of everything it's already taken.
Okay, total of 22 damage?
Yes.
Okay, she is still there.
All right.
And now
she is not stunned. Now she is not stunned.
Okay. As she shakes off your stun, and you finish pounding strike after strike against her, and as the last blow falls, she shakes off the stun, and we are going to take a quick break because my dog is going crazy.
Gotta go walk the dog.
That's right. We'll be back in about, I'd say, 10 minutes.
Oh.
softball bat with metal studs on it seems really cool right
We
now.
are back. Thank you for hanging out with us. We have a lovely 19 viewers in the chat right now, which is amazing. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you're enjoying what you watch. We are right back at the Vaseer, your action. The Marilith is not looking so great, as she has been bombarded by blows between you and your master. And, of course, this water elemental that has gone rogue. What are you doing now?
As far as I've done
Vaseer
all of
just-
my actions.
Oh, yes, you did your
Just
actions.
wait.
Which brings us to
See?
Sharp-Eyed.
All right. How bad is the Mirth looking?
The Marilith is looking
Yeah.
very bad.
All right. Sharphead smells blood in the water. He's gonna dash towards it.
Take attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Come on, man. I moved Steve over there so you can have an advantage on this guy.
Oh yeah, no, he's right. He's right. Yeah,
Mhm.
he's right. In that case, he will. He's gonna stab out at this one.
I mean, this guy's hit him twice.
Yeah,
I
Sharp-Eyed
think
got a
Sharphead would.
Steve.
Let's crit. fail. Oh, wow. Okay, that's the second time I've said let's crit fish on Sharpeye, and it's worked both times.
All
No
right.
complaints. So 23. Oh wait, no. This is max. Hold up. Okay, so
The
the original-
first damage is maxed.
yeah, Colossus Slayer is added to weapon damage.
Okay.
So 17 on the initial, and then 20. So 26.
All right. This thing looks very bad shape. Any bonus actions?
Yep, bats it with the offhand for another
That will
8.
attack. Or that will hit, and it goes down.
Yeah, Sharp-Eyed.
Sharpeye and Steve. Steve's like, there's some
And
poop at it.
then Sharp-Eyed will run over here, and he'll use his climb speed to scamper over the little
Absolutely.
barrier.
All right. So Sharp-Eyed runs from the. He slices once across the creature's body, just ripping it to shreds, and then places his second blow squarely into it, and it coughs out flies and falls to the ground in a heap. I do need Sharp-Eyed to make a Constitution save at
yeah.
the start.
Yep, he's fine.
He is fine. All right. The first Vrock is going to. Let's see. It has a 40-foot fly speed, so Mirth is too far away now. It's going to move. It's going to fly over here, and it's going to level up. Let's see. It's going to make a beak and a claw attack at Sarani.
Go for it.
Beak is going to miss. Claw is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
19 damage.
All right, take 19. Concentration check.
You fail your concentration check.
Yep. The sword goes out, and then I will zap him with both of these. That's my reaction.
The first one is a 27 to hit. That will hit. The second one will miss.
Okay, so this will be 7, 10, 6 plus so it'll take 12 slashing, and then let's see, another 2d6. and another 5 for a total of 12, 19.
It's not Hunter's marked, so...
No. I still have both the. I'm sorry.
So it does 7 slashing, right? 3 from the Gathered Swarm. 6... why is it rolling critical? Oh, it was a critical hit.
Because it was a crit.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's why I'm doing it. Yeah, it's 12, 19. I'm sorry, 12, 15, 20 total.
20 total. How much of that is slashing?
12.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my ability to push it back away from me 5 feet.
Okay. All right. It is pushed 5 feet back.
So his buddy doesn't get advantage on his turn.
The first of these things is going to hop down here and attempt to pierce Angus with its tail. $13 to hit you, Angus.
Not gonna hit.
Not gonna work.
About not being able to watch me play with these.
And then, Angus, I need you to make a Constitution save against the rotting presence. You still have Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, I might as well use it.
If it fails, you get it back.
It's
All right. So you're going to take, let's see, 5, 6 necrotic damage from the presence of the Bulazao. And then it is your action.
Okay, I'm going to use my cunning action to disengage and fire off a grave bolt at this rock, the lower one.
The one here. The one south of you, Angus.
Yep, the one to the south.
Okay. That will deal 23 necrotic damage to it.
And then how tall are these pillars?
They are not pillars, those are urns on pedestals. Yeah.
Okay, I was going to kind of do a matrix run up and flip off it, but
yeah.
Instead I will just take my movement for my disengage.
Please don't destroy the urns.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
And as your action?
And then for my action, I am going to take a shot with my hand crossbow at the topmost of the rocks.
Understood. Throw your roll up, sir.
That's only a 10.
Yeah, that is going to fly.
I do still have my Bardic Inspiration, though.
Sure.
That's a 15.
15. That just hits.
Yay!
That's 10 magical piercing damage and the 2d8 radiant.
Okay, do the radiant. So 15 total. As your crossbow bolt finds its home in the back of the rock. And that's going to bring it to the rock's turn. And it's just going to move over slightly and then attack Sarani with its beak and talons. It has +2 on its attacks. That's a 10, so that's going to miss with the beak. And that's a 22 with the talons.
That'll hit.
For 9 slashing damage. All right. I think that's going to have to happen. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So this thing is not taking its action yet. That one is going to fly in and drop 2 more of these creatures in. And
Motherfucker.
it's going to... There's 20 feet there. That gets no one. So, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna fly, and then I think it's gonna dash because it can't attack anything. So, it'll dash another 40. Towards the Merilith. The water elemental is going to attack the Merilith because that's the thing in front of it. So it'll make a couple slam attacks. Hit. Hit. For 22 damage reduced. Damn. Okay. If your sensei lands a single blow against this thing, it is going down. So, you tell me what you're doing.
He's got six.
Just wait until he Genevieve's it.
He's got 6 attempts at it. So
Go ahead. Here's the first
okay.
one.
That's 20. That's a 28.
Yeah, parrying that literally does nothing.
For a total of 7.
That is exactly that is 1 hit point higher than it had left. Your sensei brings down the Merilith, and he looks to you and says, "That was a well-placed blow, Vaseer."
Thank you, Master. But we can save everything for later. My friends are still in trouble. There's still a lot of demons.
Calm yourself. We will be fine. And he just kind of like flips off this platform down to where the raging water elemental is. He still has 5 attacks.
Yes, he does.
Vaseer, you're the golden dragon warrior. Take the scroll.
Yeah, those all hit. Even the 14.
Awesome. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 25. For 70 damage on that water elemental.
The water elemental You just see water kind of ripping away from its body, and it's getting more and more slender as this happens. Your sensei is literally fighting the waves.
God, I can't wait until I can do that.
Okay. The first of these things, it has a 4.
I like to think that he just used this sort of, like, pushed his hands in and then apart, and the water elemental just, like, fell apart like Moses parting the tide. And just splashed.
This thing leaps. Once dropped off by the rock, it leaps in your direction, Mirth. And that is a 12 to hit you.
Bitch, no.
And then it's your action. I need you to make a con save.
I succeed.
You
yes,
do.
I do.
It is your action. What are you doing?
Oh, you bet it is. Three rocks. That sure is nice. Perfect. All right. I'm going to telepathically yell at Serani, get out of there now, and I'm going to do enemies abound on this dude.
That's too late. Right.
Okay.
I mean, you go in
Yeah.
like all next, so you just have to just get away from it, and it'll attack the closest thing.
Which one? This one?
I'm gonna
The one north of
do
you.
unsettling. Actually, no. It's fine. DC 17 intelligence saving throw on the rock. Actually, I'll do it on this one, because he's closer to more of them.
The one closer to you? Okay.
Yeah. Most recent dropship.
Alright.
Do I have a bonus action?
18.
Yeah, I'm gonna unsettling words that, because I need him to fail. I don't have a bonus action either. So yeah.
Okay, yeah,
minus
it's a
6.
12 now. Damn.
Alright, so he fails. He's gonna... I mean, this thing's already next to him, so he's gonna attack that.
Yep.
And I'm going to...
He is...
just...
Enemies abound.
I'm thinking about, do I want to... Oh, fuck. Alright, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take my chances and run over here. That's it for me. If you wanna, you can AWP attack on the Bulazao?
Yep, Bulazao. Sorry. Attack of opportunity on Mirth. That's a 19.
Yeah, I mean, that's, yep, yes, sir.
Make a con save, please.
Save.
That just barely succeeds. But you do take 5 piercing damage as you rush away.
Okay.
You're still poisoned, of course.
Yeah, and I succeeded my concentration save, luckily.
Okay. Alright. This Bulazao is next to Serani, so he's just going to attack Serani with a +2. That's a 15 to hit, so that's still probably going to miss.
Yes.
And then Serani, I need you to make a Constitution save. That is going to succeed. And it is your action. You are surrounded by many enemies, and your allies have fled.
Seeing this, and seeing how this rock made me lose my flaming weapon, Sarni will throw down his shield, one of his vines will shoot across to here and grab the giant maul Tetsubo off of the wall
Sure.
and yank it to him. And then I'm going to bonus action rage, and then I'm going to get it on with this rock.
Good. Make an attack against the Vrock. I think that your vine reaching and grabbing that is going to be one of your... Because you get 2 attacks around now?
No, I do not.
You don't. Okay.
No, I assume that would be interacting.
Well, I mean, you're interacting with it from 10 feet away. Yeah.
Well, I can move here. They still won't get attack of opportunity.
That's
I'm
true.
just reaching off the wall.
All right, you can.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'll just move here and grab it.
Okay, you grab them all.
Okay. My range. And then I attack this.
A 17 to hit is going to hit.
So it takes 14 plus a d6 from the swarm.
It added the d6 to the swarm. That's why it's a 14.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's 9 plus 5.
Oh,
so. Okay. You slam it with this maul.
And then you hear Sorani like, "You will not win this day." And he just kind of seems to get bigger again.
Vaseer.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and take after my master here, flip on down here, and help him out with this water elemental so that we can get started on everything else that's entering the top of the tower here.
Good. Go for it.
So... Yeah, I'll just keep punching.
Go for it.
15.
15 is going to hit.
Another 15.
Will also hit. Go ahead and roll the damage on those 2
yeah.
attacks.
6 and 9 for 15.
6 and 9. It falls.
All right. I will then continue over to here to start attacking this Vrock.
That Vrock is in the air. So, yeah.
Well, in that case, I'll just stay over here and... Nah, I can't bonus action with my darts. It sucks. Actually, yeah. I'm going to Step of the Wind over in front of Mirth.
Nice.
He comes to save me again. There's like a throwback to the Philo fight.
Sharpeye is not within 30 feet of any of these creatures, so he is good to go. What is he doing?
Alright, he's gonna put his hunter's mark onto the rock on Angus and rush up to it and go in with a saber.
That one's in the air.
Yeah, it's in the air. It's not
Oh, my
within,
bad, my bad.
Yeah, it is not within...
Okay, in that case, he'll... oh no, he dropped his short bow back there.
Yeah.
How far off the ground is it?
I mean, it's probably like 30 feet up.
Okay, then never mind. Well, he's gonna run over to Angus and he'll move his mark onto it.
Just where do you want him by Angus? Just
Like next to him. And then he'll does Angus look hurt?
Angus has taken a hit or two, right?
Yeah, a little. I'm above half, so not exactly bloodied yet.
Okay. Then he's just gonna ready in action to stab the rock if it comes close.
Okay. The Vrock here is enemies to bound, so it's just gonna attack the closest Bulazao, with its beak and talons. That's gonna hit the creature for 14 damage. And then the talons is gonna hit for another 12. Okay. Okay. And then this Uwazu here is just going to attack Sarani with its tail. But that's going to miss. Angus, you are not within 30 feet of any of those creatures. What are you doing?
You said it was 30 feet up, so if I move one step forward, will I be able to get into range to hit it with my hand crossbow?
Yes.
Then I will sort of just nod to Sharpeye and sort of make a run around behind it to that position there.
Sure.
And then aim up with my hand crossbow and see if I can try to bring this thing down.
Fire. That hits.
Woo.
For 9. Plus the so for 23.
Nice.
I have to make a concentration check for Luna because I have not been doing that. She's fine.
She's doing great. She's just walking through the whole school, just holding up her holy symbol, going, "Back beasts!"
My expectation is that she's probably just down there healing students and masters as it's needed. All right, Angus, any bonus actions?
Yeah, I want to fire off a Grave Bolt, so I guess I will use Dash. I should have enough movement because I have like 50 feet of movement at the moment to just sort of like do a full loop around it, just try to confuse it and throw it off.
Nice. Yeah, that's fine.
Just sort of
Technically,
spinning in a circle and then gonna just gather up the energy of the Grave Bolt and try to fire up at it.
Go for it.
Straight up Chidori striking him. You're like running around, gathering the energy in your hands. You're like dragging it on the ground behind you.
Unfortunately,
And I'm just so dizzy after spinning that it just goes veering off directly into the bonfire.
Yeah, after all that crap you gave the Flash, and here you are pulling his lightning move.
This rock here north of you, Sarani, is going to start trying to rip into you.
Bring it.
Miss. You can't hit for shit. 25 to hit.
That hits.
9 slashing damage.
So I take 4.
You've been taking a decent amount of hits, Sarani. Are you okay over there?
Yeah, I'm at 71.
All right.
I started at 125.
He took a level of barbarian, so
now I'm taking half damage from 75 down. So
this Bullazoo is going to leap and rush over here, and yeah, actually, I think that makes you surrounded, so it's going to get a +5 to hit with its barbed tail.
Sure.
Giving it a 10.
Still not gonna do it.
Come on. And the next rock is the one between the two of you, and it's gonna screech. So I need. It's gonna like swoop down, still out of melee range, but close enough that it can screech and cause the two of you to make Constitution saves, as it does. Angus. You succeed.
They both do.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, it's Sensei Morrison's action.
All right. Well, considering that the Vrock is still like flying in the air and refusing to come down to the ground.
Yeah, it just flew down enough to screech where they were in range and then flew back up.
He'll probably go and back up Sarani, honestly, which
Sure.
you can easily do.
Yep.
spend a key point on Step of the Wind, and just
He rushes across.
Do the thing.
Yeah.
I'll probably start off on this guy because he's like a little guy.
Sure.
Wouldn't he want to be behind it?
True. That would be fine.
A bonus to attack is a bonus to attack, right?
That's 14. But he rolled a 1, so it misses.
Yeah, it automatically. The only way he can miss is if he rolls in that one.
So the Bulazao, he goes to strike the Bulazao, and the Bulazao just gets its horns down and like uses its whole head and arms to deflect the blow. And as it does, the sensei's blow kind of like swings back and cracks the urn beside him, and ash starts pouring out the side.
Oh no! That's so bad. All right, he's gonna be very annoyed at that.
The urn isn't broken; it didn't shatter. It just has this like crevice in it that's pouring ash down into a pile. Right there.
That is unfortunate. That is highly unfortunate.
And then next attack. Is he going to get this thing back for it? It does. 27.
Yeah, 27. And then, of course...
I would just want to roll for damage every time to see if he just kills him outright before you start wasting all those attacks on him.
True. So that's 9 damage from the first attack that actually hit.
Yeah, I mean, this thing has plenty of health right now. It hasn't been hit yet.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, 10 damage. I rolled Vaseer's damage instead of his. And then another 9 damage, so 19 damage on that one. He doesn't get his other 3 tracks. He doesn't get his other 3 because he had to Step of the Wind to get over here.
Right. Understood.
But yeah.
Okay. So this Bulazoo is going to move up to Vaseer and strike with his barbed tail. 14 to hit.
Not even close.
Didn't think so. Mirth, give me a Constitution save. That is going to succeed.
There you go. Now I'm doing well. Okay. Vaseer, how important are those jar things?
Well, as I said in there, they kind of hold the ashes of all the former senseis that have lost their lives over the course of the whole of the monastery's history, so pretty important.
Okay. Sentimental attachment, I understand.
Such sacrilege will not be allowed. I am the Angel of Thandra. These things will be destroyed.
I hope you mean the demons and not the urns!
Of course I mean the demons! That's like... Why do you have to always ruin my cool stuff?
So, Mert just asked me how important they are, which made me really nervous.
Well, I could blow up everything, but the jars are there. I was curious. Okay, I won't blow up the jars.
So no shatter, huh, Merce?
Oh, I brought a scroll. I bought a scroll of fireball.
Oh, bring it.
But I don't want to blow up the jars. So
I have mending. Sure, I have mending. We'll be fine.
I mean, also I'm pretty sure the entire building is made of wood.
There's stone.
Go
somewhere.
ahead. Cast fireball. See what happens.
Please don't.
Yeah, I'm not fireballing. Mirth likes stuff not broken. So.
Plus, I'll bet you they're demons. They all have resistance to fire.
Yeah, no, they do. I'm gonna cast command on this rock.
Okay.
The one next to, and I'm gonna yell, nosedive.
All right. So it is
DC 17 Wisdom.
It's fine. 21.
Damn, hate magic resistance. All right. Bonus action. I'm gonna use a bardic inspiration on Angus and recite holy texts of Thandra to inspire him. He's got them all like memorized from sermons he snuck into, so he'll just rattle off the first thing that comes into their mind.
Of course he does. All right. The next Bulazoo is going to
Try to hit Sarani.
Yeah, it's going to attack Sarani.
Maybe it'll have better luck.
Oh, that's not it. All right, there we go. Let's see. I mean, it gets a +5, so that's a 15.
Still misses.
Why? Why are they rolling so low?
I have an 18 armor class without my +1 shield line.
Sarani, please give me a Constitution save. That is a 9, correct?
I will spend my inspiration.
Okay. You
Kick rats.
succeed. It is your action. Kick ass.
Yeah. So I'm going to move my hunter's mark from the dead one to this one in front of me
Okay.
as a bonus action because it is not concentration.
No, it's
So
not.
I can do it. And then we are going to wail on this son of a bitch.
Do it.
Uh,
That is going to
13.
miss.
Even with the +2.
So it'd be a 15? Okay, that
Yeah.
hits.
Okay. And then an extra d6.
For the gathered swarm?
No, for the hunter's mark.
Ah, yes. Whew.
For a total of
12,
20.
14, 20. Okay.
Oh, and I have a question. Is this maul magical?
The maul is not magical.
Just asking?
Yeah.
I mean, it was... I just assumed that the weapons of these monks were hanging on the wall next to the remains.
No, these are decorative. These are not. These monks did not generally wield weapons.
Yeah. Or they're
I
like
don't
the
know.
weapons they wielded, like, they may have been monk weapons they wielded, but when you're a monk, you don't necessarily need a magical weapon because you do your monk's damage.
It was just a question. It was just a question. Sarani batters up on this guy and just crushes him with this big, huge baseball bat.
It takes the blow and is kind of reeling from it. You see
And then,
broken pieces of its body from the blow, but it's still standing and giving off this noxious death reek.
Then move it 5 feet to here, please.
Okay.
Until I'm not surrounded anymore.
Vaseer, give me a Constitution save.
Okie dokie.
You succeed. The stench of the noxious, rotting presence of this creature before you does not overcome your sensibilities. It is your action.
I smelled worse down in the caves near the fungus queen. I'm pretty okay with this.
Yeah, like, this is nothing. Like, Sarani's like, smells like home.
Your first blow misses your assailant.
God damn it.
Second. But the third lands.
Okay. So that's a key point spent there, and let's spend another one to make me a Constitution saving throw as well.
Okay, I'll make a con save.
DC 16.
Fails.
All right, it is stunned.
Okay.
So this thing can eat it.
You get one more attack, don't you?
Yes, indeed. Well,
With
that's with advantage.
Yeah.
So,
It hits.
well, regardless, 14.
It doesn't hurt to crit fish.
For 16 damage altogether.
Okay, and it is stunned.
Doing.
Plus
Sharp-
9 to hit, and I'm hitting those 13. Why can't I roll
Hey,
worth a goddamn?
hey, how do you think I've been feeling? The Marilith got like 3 blows landed, even if it was a 22. The thing has freaking plus 9 to hit, and had advantage half the time, and still only landed like 3 blows against your mask.
That was nuts. I was imagining Morrison just in her coils and just kind of like going, "Miss me." Nope.
He's in her coils, and the astral arms are blocking for him. It is Sharp-Eye's turn. I need to check a measurement here. He is within 30 feet of this Bullazu, so he needs to make a Constitution save.
Alright. We'll make it.
He will make it. This
He's good.
rock
Wow,
is...
he's consistently good.
Yep, this rock is still outside of his threat range.
Okay, but he's within 30 feet of that guy, so that dude isn't, and he's just gonna do like a creepy ass little lizard crawl up the wall with his sword in his teeth and come up next to it like a pirate.
Which one?
And
This
then
one?
yeah, right behind it, and he'll flank with Morrison. And then is the rock isn't dead, so he's gonna do 2 stabs on it. Is this one injured?
Yes, it is. I just hit the. Me
Yep,
and
it is
Morrison
injured.
both hit it.
Oh, ouch. 20 for 5. Oh no, 20 for 4 because it's no, it is injured. And then second one is 19 for, so 9 total.
9 total damage.
He just rolled 3 nat ones on his damage.
Yeah, I know it's.
But he hit it. We don't care how much damage.
He had a very good round 2 rounds ago. He got a crit for like 39.
Yeah.
The rock that is enemies abound. It can do what it wants, right? It can move and stuff.
Yeah, but everything is an enemy, and it'll pick a random target if it moves.
Okay. No, it's going to do an area effect. So it's just it's going to get in a position where it's the most effective to do it. So it's going to fly up and over this other rock and get right over everybody right here, and then unleash spores down upon everyone there. So everybody needs to make a Constitution save.
Are these poisonous?
It is poisonous, yes.
Oh, good.
Oh, he's immune to poison. I forgot.
Who's immune to poison?
Sensei Morrison.
Okay. Sharp-Eyed also needs to make Constitution saves. And all of the demons are immune to poison as well. So, Sarani, you failed. So
with a 17?
What's that?
With the 17?
Oh, you have advantage. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
For some reason, they both looked like 12s to me. I thought you rolled a 12 and a 12.
No.
Okay, so you succeed. I'm going to move the rock just to show that it is hovering like 15 feet in the air.
If you click on the rock that's hovering, like double-click it and go to its token position, you can have its elevation.
Oh.
Yeah,
Elevation.
like I have with,
Noted.
yeah, like I have with Steve.
Oh, okay, so the plus 15 there.
Yep.
Okay, so this is sweet. All right, cool. Okay. So you both make it, so it's going to be half damage, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Oh no, Constitution saving throw, become poisoned. While poisoned. Did Sharp-Eyed make his con save?
Yeah, he got a 23. Oh, sorry, he's there now. Yeah.
Yeah, I need a con save from
Sorry, I
Sharp-Eyed.
was offered a succulent by my mother.
Okay.
So I
yes,
picked,
he's
I picked my
fine.
cactus.
He is fine. So that was completely ineffective. So the next Bullazu will, I guess, move over and then attack God, would he attack Sensei Morrison? No, I think he'd attack Sarani, because Sarani's been engaged with them this whole time. 22 to hit.
That hits.
10 piercing damage and a con save. Against poison. I'm never using creatures with poison against this party again.
22. I made it.
Succeed. So you're going to take the damage just from its pierce. Angus.
Oh, wait. I'm going to use my reaction.
Oh, okay.
So... 21 to hit and a 17 to hit.
How often can you use that?
It's my reaction.
The
I have to be
retributive
hit. I have to be hit to do it. Is the thing.
But it's at will.
Yep.
It is a reaction. He has to be hit, and then he can make the reaction.
Damn, nice.
Right? It's not a per day kind of a thing.
No. Because we took away like 2 sets of scores for it.
Right. He has to make an attack roll, though.
Yeah, they have to make an attack roll.
Okay, so
Oh, sorry, wrong thing. So it's
yeah, give me the damage.
maybe 14,
14.
and then
Okay.
move him back to where he was.
Sure.
God, that swarm is awesome. Just little battlefield. I mean, it's only 5 feet, but it's so much battlefield.
The swarm just lets you move a creature if you hit them.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I can't. I can't move him. It's once per turn. So.
Yeah,
no,
it's once per turn, not per round.
Yeah, it's one. Yeah, so I can't move him. I can't move the one I just hit.
Yeah, is it once per turn or once per round?
Once per turn.
Okay, so if it's once per turn, it is once per turn. On your turn, on its turn, on anybody's turn, that is a turn.
Right.
So
yeah.
So you can move him. Because this is on his turn, not your turn. You move somebody on your turn, and now you move somebody on his turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
If it's once per round, you can only do it once.
Yeah, it's once per turn.
Okay.
So yeah, he moves back over there.
Angus?
Trying to keep myself from being surrounded.
Yeah, it's the same thing with like sneak attack. Sneak attack damage is once per turn.
Yeah.
Angus?
Just going to sort of move into that position, load another bolt into my crossbow, and take another shot up at the one above me.
Okay.
Angus is solo in this rock over here.
You have the inspiration, by the way.
Yeah, you do have Bardic Inspiration, and so you
There we go.
level your crossbow, and you are inspired by the words of Thondra as you are the avenging angel of the goddess of death, and you deal 17 points of damage to the creature, plus the 10 piercing. Is that correct?
It would be 10 piercing plus the 9
plus the
radiant.
9.
I won't get the sneak
Yeah.
attack because I can't apply it.
Okay, so 19.
He's about to miss his shot as a floating Father Mirth appears in the corner of his vision and gives a hefty chuckle and guides the crossbow towards it.
I just see like a little vision of Mirth, and he just takes his fingers and like flicks it in the right direction. Like,
Yeah.
But it's definitely Mirth when he's wearing the big Pope hat.
Yeah.
When he's
Father Mirth.
You mean when he decided that Vaseer and Luna were married?
They
There
are.
are rings. It's official.
Yeah. There's a ceremony. There's rings. It's official.
And then I'm going to make a dash action to fire off a Great Bolt at the lower of the two over here.
Okay.
As I sort of rush over and get into a position flanking with Sirani.
Okay. Your Great Bolt attack? Ow.
24 for 24. Like those numbers.
Yeah, this thing is bloodied by your bolt.
Get Jack Bauer up in here.
He's in the chat, right? Are you still there, Jack? Say hi. You were just name dropped.
That's
The same rock that you just hit with the Great Bolt is going to immediately turn and try to just beak and talon rip into you. 24 to hit. with the beak
That will hit.
for 9 damage. And then the talons are going to miss. The Bullazu that is between Sharp-Eyed and Master Morrison is going to attempt to strike at Sharp-Eyed and miss.
Wow, Sharp-Eyed is just unkillable. He's a god.
The Vrock that has been left behind is going to swoop down on Angus, who has been shooting it,
Oh my god.
make a couple of attacks. Angus, I believe that it is flanking you at this point. So it flies downward. So position-wise, it's going to lose its elevation as it swoops down. So first one is a 26 to hit. 10.
Well, uncanny dodge that. Uncanny dodge that.
Okay, so it would be 10. So 5. And then its talons. Its talons are going to be a 14 to hit, which is not going to hit. And Sensei Morrison.
He's gonna clean house.
He's gonna put his hands together, rub them real hard, and cause his astral arms to just start launching attacks. You know, start with the one in between him and Sharp-Eye.
Sure, first attack.
It's going to be. And then. Boom.
Okay, it puts him down.
Okay. He'll use his reaction to absorb 5 ki from him as it puts him down.
Okay.
That's so wrong.
That's so strong.
He can move to this spot underneath the rope.
He doesn't need to move. He doesn't need to move. He has reach.
Oh, well then, that's a thing he can do then.
He's gonna attack this guy now.
Make your attack.
For a crit. Okay. Then I'll start attacking this Vrock over here.
All right.
19
Hits.
to hit. For 14 damage. That's 3 attacks.
Yep.
Then we'll continue to attack that Vrock for another 12 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll hit that Vrock again for another 6 damage.
Okay. The rock rears up and screeches as it gets bombarded by your master's astral arms. He's immune to poison, right? Or he's not immune to necrotic damage though, so I do need.
He's not immune to necrotic damage now.
I do need him to make a Constitution save for the start of his turn.
Okay.
He succeeds. Okay.
His proficiency in literally all saves, and if he fails to save, he can just spend a key point to make an advantage.
Yep. This Bullazu is stunned, so it does not do anything. Mirth. I think you guys have gotten this battlefield.
Let's see what I can do.
Yeah, I think so.
This guy is still enemies abounded, so I am going. The one in the middle is the one whose enemies abounded, right?
This one.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, 2. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, I might need to close actually. Yeah, just a bit. Mirth hops down over here, and this one right here is abounded, right?
Yeah, the one that's
Yes,
15.
the one that's 15 feet up is abounded.
Gotcha. All right, then the one right below it, I'm going to use dissonant whispers on it.
Okay.
So DC 14 Wisdom saving throw. Sorry, 17, not 14.
DC 17 Wisdom save. Understood.
8.
Fails.
There we go. It must use its reaction to immediately move as far away from me as it can, which procs all attacks from everyone next to it and the rock who is abounded who has to take it. So Angus, Sarani, and the other rock can all take it as he moves away from me.
Okay, do your damage. 3d6 damage.
But the main thing is Angus's sneak attack.
I know. You still
Yeah,
get your
I rolled
3d6
that.
damage. Do
it.
that first.
Yeah, it's 8 damage. It's in the.
Oh, it is
thing.
8 damage. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Alright, so then it has to move. It's 40 feet. Alright, it will move.
It would move in that direction, I think, away from
Yeah,
me.
it would move diagonal.
You're right. It would move away from you. Actually, it can move up and away. But everybody will still get its attacks of opportunity, but it will go up in the air as it moves.
Go ahead, Angus.
Yes.
Crit for the
Is that a
kill?
crit? Yeah, that's gonna kill it. Tell me what happens, Angus.
So as Mirth's voice sort of whispers into this thing's ear, Angus sees a flicker of fear appear in its eyes and knows that it's about to move. So as it starts to swoop up, he just sort of ducks in low underneath it and drives his rapier up into its underbelly, piercing sort of up through the stomach, lungs, and finally hitting the heart. And yanks it back out, and a horrible torrent of blood just drops down onto his face as he does so.
Yeah, and the thing, as it begins to take flight, immediately falls into a disgusting, virulent heap.
Sarani will hit it with the bat anyway.
Huh.
Splattering more blood everywhere from the open wound.
And spit out.
As you do so, the Bullazoo beside you is going to make an attack against you with its tail, Sarani, and it is going to still miss because it cannot roll above a 6. Sarani, give me a Constitution save. You fail.
Yeah.
And take 3 necrotic damage.
Mark, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's a disease effect as well, right?
It is not. It does not say that. It's Rotting Presence. When any creature that isn't a demon starts its turn within 30 feet or one or more Bluesas, the creature must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution save.
Sorry, I thought it was the tail thing.
Nope, it's not the tail. What
But
are you
it's
doing,
my
Sarani?
turn now?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Ha ha ha. So this one's only 15 feet up.
Yes, it is.
I will step under it and crush it. I will hit it with my big, huge stick. Because
Okay.
I'm 7 foot tall and this thing's like 5 feet long. So,
The maul has reach.
I don't know.
If it doesn't
No,
have reach, you still can't
it
hit it.
does
Because
not.
even
It
if you're
doesn't have
underneath
reach.
it, it's still...
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I will step to here into the bloody mess and then crush this one instead.
Okay. Go ahead, make an attack.
Hey, Mark. Chat says the music coming through the stream is a bit too loud.
Understood. I can lower that down. Sure.
That will be a 13, I believe, since I do not have a advantage. Why is it rolling? Oh yeah, it's because it's always rolling with it. Sorry.
Is that better, chat? Cool.
Much better.
That was a 13. It'll miss. Because I don't get a bonus for anything.
Yeah, the 13 is going to miss as it like hops. You like level a strike at its torso, and it jumps up, straight up over the maul, and lands back in place. Vaseer.
All right. Let me go ahead and continue to unload on this stunned guy.
Sure. I do need a Constitution save.
Yeah, that's fine. Let me hit that real quick.
That will succeed. Just barely.
All right. These have advantage, so they should be a little bit better.
That's a hit. Both of
17
those are
should be a hit.
Yeah, that's another
19
hit.
should be a hit. 15 should be a hit.
Even that's a hit. Yep. Give me 3. Give me your damage. 15, 24, 36. Right? 24.
15, 24, 32.
32. It is
On top of
barely
what?
alive. You have crushed most of its body with your punches.
Vaseer's like, I'm beating it. I'm beating it. I'm soloing this thing. And he like looks over at the pile of dead bodies surrounding Sensei Morrison and the others, and he's like, all right, well, fine.
Vaseer, stop tenderizing that goat and come help us.
Yes, you're beating up a goat. That is good.
Sharp-eyed.
Sharp-eyed. He's gonna... so that one's flying, but he's gonna go for the one that's grounded next to Angus.
Go for it.
Alright, and I believe this one is actually the one he has marked, so...
It is.
First one, 11, that's probably gonna miss. And then second one.
Technically, with where he's at, I'm just going to do this for you really quick as his move so that he gets the +2. Because technically, that's not what I want.
Then 13 and 17.
Okay, because he could probably go...
Yeah, he's got a climb speed. He can, I don't know, shimmy around
right
somewhere.
there, so that he's flanking with Angus and attacked from above. And so that's 13 and a 17, correct? The 17 will hit.
Right, for 12. I need to roll the mark on that.
Yep.
So the 12 is non-magical, but 12 total because half and 12 and 6.
Yep, absolutely. The Vrock that's up is still enemies to bound, but there's only enemies.
There's Angus and then the little one.
And
he's got a 1 in 4 chance of his immediate surroundings to hit something that's not one of us.
Sarani's there too, so I will roll a d4.
No, but it's in the range of the attack he uses. So if he has a melee attack, it's just the things that are next to him.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He's next to him.
Up there. My bad.
He's gonna come down in order to attack, but he's gonna fly straight down.
You can attack me. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll to see who he attacks. From in clockwise order, it'll be Sensei Morrison, the Bulazao, Sarani, and Angus. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'll roll a d4. It's Sarani. Beak. 13, not gonna hit. Talons. 26, that is a critical hit.
Bring it.
You're gonna take 23, plus another 11, so 34.
Well, hold on. So 23 from the first one?
No. It's all one hit. It's the critical hit. It's 34 total. From the
34.
Hit. Yep.
So 17.
Well, Vita, a Shambleid is a homebrew race that is a living kind of combination of a myconid and a shambling mound that has become sentient. It has to do with our storyline in which the demon lord of decay has caused essentially zombified and blighted plant life to come to life in a nearby swamp. And Sarani was one of the things that came to life in that way, and he was healed of the blight by a Myconid sovereign who used restorative magic, and so he gained his sentience and sanity. He is essentially a awakened pile of plants and fungus.
Don't worry about sounding like a noob, because homebrew means this shit don't really exist.
Yep, it's not real. It's just real in our world for this.
In his spare time, he serves as income for my bakery by growing apples.
Yeah.
Yes, he is Swamp Thing. That is absolutely correct.
Yes.
And thank you for the cheers. We
yeah,
appreciate it. But yeah, Sarani is a one of a kind. It's not even like there is a race of Shambolids. It is literally just Sarani.
Yes. And I also happen to be a Swarm Keeper Druid of the Spores. So I'm basically a walking around swamp.
Yeah. He's a swamping around walk.
Yep.
So yeah.
Okay, we all get advantage on our next attack rolls for that one.
What?
A swamping around walk?
I don't know
Really?
what you're talking about.
I'm taking advantage next turn. I'm telling you.
You take advantage of everything I say.
I know I do. That's why they call me the Loophole King.
Oh God. Whose action is it? Was it just Sharp Eyes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was
It was the Vrock.
It was a Brock,
It was a Brock.
trying to hit Sarani. And missing
Angus,
horribly.
con save, please.
Okay, how much necrotic damage do I take?
You take. Aw, Angus. You're gonna
I
take
feel,
two necrotic damage.
I feel like the person who's been dead way too often should be resistant to necrotic damage. I think that's a fail in the subclass. Just saying.
I don't think I actually end up getting resistance to necrotic damage. It's more just pumping it out.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like
Thanks, Mr.
most things.
Sharp.
That
You can follow.
To be fair, when I get my next level ability, I actually want to take damage because I get a lot of benefits to being at death's door making saving throws.
Angus is over here. I used to run around naked in a little loincloth. Hit me, bastard!
It's just gonna be the Joker from The Dark Knight, right? He's just gonna be standing there like, stop trying to hit me and hit me.
No, that's not the Joker from
Two different references.
Yeah.
You went Joker to Dark Knight, and then you did Matrix.
You're right.
What's
You're right. I just referred to two different movies.
Well, I'm already walking at walls, so I'm
You
just
are
going to keep
walking
making
at
Matrix references.
It's your action, Angus.
Yeah, I think I've just found out the name for the past life that I have not yet identified. That one, he is the one.
He is the one.
That I'm gonna, having taken the opportunity attack with my rapier on the first rock, I'm gonna spin around to take a stab at the one I'm now flanking with Sharp Eye's assistance.
Sure.
Mr. Sharpie? Welcome.
So that'll be a 30 hit.
Mr. Sharpie, yeah, that'll hit.
For 33 damage.
Yeah. That thing's gonna... Ow. It is almost dead. Mr. Sharpie, join our Discord channel. I know that that the player here, Rick, who plays Sarani, has some games that are that he's looking for people to play in. We have other players who are also running games on the server who are constantly looking for players. So yeah, just come on over and check it out.
You forgot the D in Discord.
I know, but Lundy beat me to the punch anyway.
Yep.
Okay, Angus. Yeah, you deal 33 damage to it. You hit another vital spot on these things. You've got their number, and it like kind of falls back slightly on its hunches, grabbing at the place where you stabbed it, and looks like it's on the verge of death. It's its action. So as its action, it is going to disengage as its action and fly 40 feet this way and up.
Were you looking at me, or were you watching me in the red dress? Look again.
Sensei?
Well, I'll start unloading on the Vrock first, since that's the closest enemy to him.
Okay. He shouts as he does, "Stop him! Those are the feathers!"
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Well, in
Yeah,
that
yeah.
case...
Those are kind of important.
It is 30 feet up in the air as
Not
it
for
flew on
long.
an angle.
Give me 1 second, because if that's the case, he would definitely focus on that.
Cloud step?
No. I just need to put a new thing in here. Darts.
Okay.
Dart. Like 90 of them? How many does he get to throw?
Oh, only 2.
Oh.
I believe a 15 hits.
Yeah, 15 hits.
For 13 damage.
It's still flying.
Alright, then I'll toss another dart.
Okay. That one will put him down.
Alrighty. Oh, no, not that
That's
one.
the wrong one. Yep. No,
that
I
one.
clicked the wrong one. That's all. And it comes crashing to the ground, and like skitters up, right up, butting against the right against the box containing the feathers. As it
And he'll go ahead and make sure for his bonus action to keep pounding on this guy.
Which he should have an advantage, so he gets +2.
Does he have advantage?
He gets +2.
Yeah, just a +2. Yeah.
Yeah.
For 27. 29 and a 24. Well, 26 and
Yeah.
a 30.
Yeah. Just roll that damage.
Plus for 34 damage on the Vrock.
Okay, it just
The
took
other
away
rock.
half the health that it has.
Then make a saving throw against Mirth's spell now because it took a hit. It's finally taking some damage.
Yeah. All
I've
right.
been avoiding it, Mirth, so you should be proud of me.
So wisdom saving throw, correct? 14.
Oh, sorry, wait. The enemy's bound. It's an intelligence saving throw, but it fails anyway.
Okay, that's fine. We'll just leave it because it had a higher chance of beating it with that than it would have with the intelligence. The Bullazoo is going to attack Serani again. They love violence and hate living things, so it's just going to keep doing its thing.
Yeah.
15 is going to miss, though.
Yep.
Mirth?
Alright. Well, the thing with the feathers is good. So... Let's see. I'm still poisoned. So...
Mirth, help Vaseer. He's taking too long.
We could do that. I'm going to.
Mirth, you might have to just fall back on your cantrips and just kill some things.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. All right, yeah. I'll throw a pair of Eldritch Blasts at the one on Vaseer. Ugh, wait, I'm gonna have a disadvantage because I'm poisoned. Yeah, it's fine. We'll see if we can get a double 20s. All right, you ready? That'd be crazy. Oh, okay. 18 for 15. And then, wow, okay. So 25 with an 18 and a 19 with disadvantage.
And which one are you attacking?
The one on this here.
Okay, the first one is... the first attack is going to be enough to kill it.
Alright, so Vaseer, you watch as the one in front of you is sort of like impaled by the side with this spear of icy gray light, and its skin blackens like frostbite, and it kind of just cracks and falls over.
Okay, well, I got it, but thanks.
I'm gonna pivot, and then can I launch the second one at the last rock?
Mm-hmm.
For another 10?
That's gonna hit for 10.
And then I'm gonna Misty Step and then run over here.
Okay. The Bullazoo next to you is going to... Oh, that last one was the Bullazoo next to Vaseer.
Yes.
So I messed up. So I'm just gonna make this attack.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's fine.
You can attempt to attack me again.
Sure. 16.
You miss.
Yep. Your action, Sarani. Give me a Constitution save.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna get a +5 with this.
Holy cow! You fail this time.
Yeah.
You take 1 necrotic damage, and if you're concentrating on anything, I need you to make a con save.
I'm not, because I'm raging.
You are. That's true. It's your action.
You're not the only one who can do that. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Nice. Is it a
DC's
magical ability or just one of your spores?
It's my spores. DC 14.
Fails.
And he takes D4. Or no, D6 at this point. No, it's a D6 at this point.
Okay.
He takes 1 necrotic.
Yes, he does.
And then I will attack him with the giant maw.
Literally tit for tat. You miss.
Jeez, come on. Oh wait, that's not adding my strength bonus anymore.
It's a 1d20 plus 6, right?
Yeah, so I had to do that next time. Yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
you rolled a 5. Vaseer?
This is stupid.
Here, well, actually, I can come up here.
Yep.
It's not exactly a problem. It's good old fashioned step of the wind over here for another key point.
Yep.
Down to that. And we'll keep pounding on this rock because
Go for it.
no more. I don't like rocks.
That'll hit. That'll hit. That'll miss.
No,
That's
sorry,
damage.
that's damage. 9 and 7.
It is still up. Barely.
This thing didn't take any damage before Morrison went at it, did it?
Nope.
It was enemies abound.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we were trying not to hit it until we had to.
It's going to take another saving throw against that.
Hmm.
16. Mirth.
Nope, that'll still fail. Sorry, I'm
Okay.
figuring out something real quick.
All right, Vaseer.
I mean,
you
actually,
are
no.
done.
I figure I can just drop it, right? Because there's only one of them left next to it.
Yeah, you can drop it. Okay. What is Sharp Eye doing? I'm assuming rushing up.
Yeah, I think Sharkbide's gonna get in on the action. He'll
if he
move his mark.
Actually, he can move. If he moves right here, he'll be flanking
Yeah,
with Sarani.
flank with Sarani.
Yeah.
So he'll move his mark onto it and then go in with 1 slash because he's a bonus action for 12.
That will miss.
All right, that's it for him.
All right. So he misses the Vrock. The Vrock, now that it is no longer enemies abounded and it is like surrounded by people. It is going to unleash spores because this one hasn't done that yet. So I need con saves from everybody around it.
The enemies abounded one has.
Oh, it did.
That's
It
what it
did.
did.
Okay,
That's
let me
what it
see if it
did earlier.
recharges. Hold on. Let me see if it recharges first. It does not, so never mind. It will... let's see. Who did the most damage to it recently? I guess Sensei Morrison did. No, Sensei Morrison didn't attack it.
Not that round. Well, no, he did attack it that round, but it was... yeah, because he darted this dude twice, and then hit this guy 3 times.
You're right. Alright, let's attack Sensei Morrison. That's an 18. And that's a 21. He would have literally hit with both attacks for the first time the entire game, except that he targeted the one person with an AC too high. Angus, con save. Success. It is your action.
Okay, I'm just trying to think about it this way. I should be flanking with Sensei Morrison, correct?
You are.
Then I would just take a stab with my rapier and try to finish this thing off.
Okay.
So that'd be a 14.
The 14 will miss.
Then I will take a disengage and fire off a great ball at disadvantage.
Okay. That will also
that's
miss, unfortunately.
Also going to miss.
Yeah.
And so then I will move round. And step into that position there with Sarani just to give him advantage on his next attack.
He'll get the +2 to...
Oh, right, yeah, sorry. Flanking rules.
Yeah. Sensei Morrison?
Well,
I think I can narrate the rest of what happens if you...
yes.
Sensei Morrison uses, obviously, drawing upon his ki and channeling it through his ancestral... or his astral visage, just easily puts down the Vrock, which is near death to begin with, leveling his astral arms in a like a 1-2 strike, and then with the rest of his blows, he bludgeons the Golazu into the roof of the building, and taking a deep breath, he slowly lowers his visage. And as you listen, the only sounds you hear are the sounds of the wind. All fighting seems to have ceased.
I think we won. Feathers are good?
Yeah, Mark will... I mean, he'll hold up the box I guess they're in. Or are they just...
The
he'll
box is
hold
in. The box is in the. It was going for this chest up here.
Oh, okay, got you. So yeah,
So
he'll,
Ronnie
he'll
is going to
pat the chest.
continue to beat the ever-loving crap out of these bodies for the next 4-5 rounds, about 30 seconds or so, until my rage ends.
All right. You continue to pound on the corpses for
And just die, die, die,
until
die.
you feel the hand of Sensei Morrison placed upon your shoulder, Sarani. They are already dead.
Yes, yes, they are. And Swanee's just covered in blood and goo and just yes.
Sarani, we really need to work on your anger problems.
Yeah, you okay? That seems like it got worse.
And if you don't mind, we'll take a quick break and we'll finish out the adventure when we come back.
Okay. Whew, that was an epic fight.
Yeah. The group of you stands upon the roof of the monastery with Sensei Morrison, and as Sarani was finishing destroying and desecrating these bodies of demons, they had slowly dissolved into pools of ichor that have just kind of become this just foul-smelling ooze on the roof of the building. Sensei Morrison is at the urn, and he is just looking at the tiny crack that has poured ash onto the pedestal and floor, and he is on his knees, just kind of meditating before it. He takes one of the wraps that are kind of belted around his waist, and he wraps it around the urn several times, and then scoops up what ash he can and pours it back inside. The entire time he is being incredibly quiet, incredibly just serene in the process.
Since the feathers are okay, we should probably get those and then check and make sure that, well, see what all damage has been done to the monastery.
The sensei slowly stands up, and he smiles at you, Vaseer. Wise words, young one.
Thank you, Master.
Gather the feathers. There is a box inside the chest. Take only those.
Okay.
I'll pop open the chest, I guess, and take a look inside.
Sure. There is a box in there, as well as there are several items in there, a number of items. All of them are in wooden boxes, so you don't know what any particular item is. But Vaseer, as you come over, you see the specific box that the sensei had shown you in your vision.
I take out that particular box and just kind of open it up to double check.
Yeah. There are 2 angel feathers in the box.
2 out of 8.
There we go.
Those both are from the same angel.
When did an angel even come here?
Sensei Morrison just smiles.
Angus looks really offended as like, dude, we came here together.
Take
Do we need
inspiration.
feathers from 8 different angels?
You need a feather. You need a feather from an angel of each of the 8 gods of Oridon.
Okay, so only one of these is going to count then.
I'm going to make my way menacingly towards Angus and kind of waggle my fingers at his cloak and say, "Come here."
Hey, Angus, do you have any response to Mark doing this?
I'm genuinely just really exhausted and bleeding a bit after the fight, so just mostly just tired. Fine, whatever. Can I just check as what you said? Is it all of the demons melted into ichor? Does that include the Marilith?
Yes, it includes the Marilith.
Would that have happened at the same rate, even though she was a much bigger demon?
By the time the fight was over, yeah, she had already started to melt into ichor. She was one of the
Damn
first
it.
ones to fall.
Ooh. I could resurrect her.
Mirth, are you trained in religion now?
I am trained in religion.
All right, give me a religion roll.
I'm gonna put guidance on it as well.
Sure.
Oh, whew. Ouch, 12. That is painful as a...
Master Morrison, the angel whose feathers these are from, which god did they serve?
What do we do here?
Oh, we help people figure out themselves and learn how to defend themselves and others. We're a school for, I don't know, the warriors seems the wrong word.
When you summon your astral self, what part of you takes over?
My most rational, I guess. The part of me that I wish I was.
And which of the gods do you think embodies principles of enlightenment and rationality, self-control, use of one's mind over body?
Well, first one that comes to mind is Vidian.
Very good. And he turns. Come.
And Angus, off at the distance at the same time, is quietly mouthing along. And goes, Thormadin. No, Vidian, definitely.
Merce kind of perks up at the name, and his hand unconsciously flits to the moon and stars of Vidian dangling from his left horn.
So I guess this monastery's been officially blessed then, as far as these feathers are concerned. We only need one of them, so I think it would probably be a good idea to keep the other one here.
If you think that it would be safest remaining here at the monastery, I would agree. I do not think that they will level another assault against us. It is good that I spoke with you that night.
If we didn't come here when we did, I mean, you're the strongest fighter I've ever seen, Master Morrison, but that probably would have been a lot for you to take on your own.
I will say, your well-placed blow made the fight far easier than it would have been had you not been here.
Plus, Luna's probably still traversing the bottom floors. She's probably been helping a lot of the students out.
Let us return to the inner workings of the monastery and see what has befallen the other masters.
If you don't mind my asking, you said that you doubt there would be another attack. Have there been attacks before? And do you know where they're coming from or who they're working for?
This is the first. And they came in force, as you can see. They came in strength. I do not know how many of their numbers are here on this plane of existence. But I have walked the ancestral plane. I have seen that there is something wrong with this part of our world.
I imagine the dry lake isn't really helping matters too much.
He shakes his head. We have been hard pressed for water.
I noticed it didn't stop you from punching a lot of it, did you? And Mirth is kind of miffed as he picks up the bowl. I was so excited to use this thing. Freaking lost control instantly. Let's shove it back in the haversack.
Well, it's bound to happen sometimes, Mirth. We've been having a pretty good role of being able to control every fight that we've been in to our advantage the best that we can, but sometimes the unexpected happens.
I know. I don't like that. I hated standing there feeling just shocked. I like knowing and being in control. It was strange. I'm sorry.
You go down to the first floor of the monastery, or the top floor of the monastery.
What do they do with the other angel feather?
Returned it to the box and put it back into the chest. Am I not mistaken? That was your suggestion.
Probably be, yeah. That was what I suggested. Yeah.
Mirth would offer to put it back for everyone if he has the box.
Okay.
All right, and on the way back, he's gonna try and grab it.
Give me a sleight of hand roll. Wow. Okay. By 1. He beat Master Morrison's passive perception by 1. You pocket the angel feather.
Well, tuck the backs back into the thing before following them.
Okay. Well, we have a lot of people to check up on and a lot of students to check up on. I don't imagine you guys had a whole lot of non-monastery visitors, the people coming for all just to see the sights and stuff, at least not these days.
As the lake dried up, so did our visitors.
Well, we'll find a way to get that lake back to exactly the way it should be, and then the monastery will be rolling in visitors soon enough.
You move down to the next floor, which consists of the rooms of the senseis and their and just kind of their living space. And right now, it is basically empty. You see evidence of piles of ichor here and there, but none of the masters are present in their rooms as of yet. And Sensei Morrison just leads you down further to the next floor.
When we get down to the next floor, it's kind of a hodgepodge of a bunch of different, not closed off, but sections. Each one sort of signifying a different path that one may take. These are the sort of meditation rooms that would be used by each of the senseis. Each of them have their own shrines set up around it. However, the sort of main thing about this floor is that the walls are all very thick windows. Specifically, there's vaulted ceilings that catches the light of the sun as it rises and sets, and the windows make a really good place for all the senseis at the beginning and end of each day to sort of gather and pay homage and such.
As you walk through, you see a pained expression on Sensei Morrison's face as the signs of battle are here. The signs of the ichor, of the fallen bodies of demons are here, and every shrine has been torn asunder.
This is not a place that should have ever seen any violence.
No. We cannot control always where violence meets us.
Still, no bodies, just dead demons and some ruined shrines. All that can be rebuilt.
The sensei nods. If they... The entire attack came from above. Which means that they made their way here first. This was where the combat would have started, not finished.
Well, that just means it's probably going to be a little bit rougher as we keep going.
We heard them attacking the shrines. They were looking for the feathers.
Of course they were. Whatever is in charge of those demons. They sent them here specifically to get those feathers because they know that they can be dangerous to them.
This is a big problem.
So there's like the main window that faces the direction of the sunrise, and the main window that faces the direction of the sunset. And as you walk, the sun is in fact starting to come lower in the sky, and as you see the reddening light pouring through that window, etched into the glass with claw marks, is an abyssal symbol.
Is it one we would recognize from Shepherd's Journal?
No, it is not one from Shepherd's Journal.
Does anyone read Abyssal?
I don't know. I can't read it.
I can if you give me a few minutes.
It might be a good clue.
Alright, well, sure, I'll begin to ritual cast comprehend languages.
Okay.
And Mirth is kind of stuck between intense wonder and curiosity and sadness as he walks around the higher levels of the monastery. Take a long look at all the tapestries and the ornate carvings.
Are any of the shrines a shrine to Thandra?
The shrines aren't to gods in particular. However, there would be one that would have a symbol of Thandra on the shrine. That would be Master Torrigon's. He's the master of the Long Death.
Angus is just going to go and try to tidy up that shrine as best he can. Just try to scrub off some of the horrible demon goop.
Mirth, you take your time casting the ritual of the spell, and as you do, the meaning of the symbol becomes more real, more clear, more understandable, until you can see that it is the abyssal marking of Zakamon,
Ooh,
the demon lord of domination.
okay.
Can we get that name in the
Yes.
chat? Just because, you know, my
Zakamon.
way of spelling names is kind of terrible.
Yeah, I think it's Zakamon.
It's actually Xakamon.
Oh, Zakamon. Okay, I'm gonna put it in notes as well. There's two. I'll translate. So this seems to be the second one, peeking his little head above the horizon now.
Angus, did the dance tell you about what they knew?
Yeah, Lark confirmed that they were already aware that there were multiple demons. I think she gave me the specific locations that they had seen the lights. So we know roughly that there's one in Ravenreach, one to the south, one in the ocean. I remember that. And then, yeah, I think that there was one sort of off towards Reading. I may need to double check that because I may just be remembering something I saw on the actual stream rather than something that Lark specifically said. But I do remember that Lark definitely confirmed they knew there was a demon lord in Ravenreach because she told me about the Duke.
Okay.
And can I just say, so Zakamon is the demon lord of
Domination.
Domination.
Well, I know what I'll be doing tonight.
Sensei Morrison walks up to the window and places his hand upon it and kind of like looks down at his feet. A sense of sadness overcoming him. We should go to the next floor. When you go down the next flight, you see where the first of the resistance really took place. And you see innumerable bodies of students among the Ichor. This is where the best students would have been taught. Vaseer, you know this.
This was where I spent my final year training. It's where I found out I was able to use the astral arms.
Vaseer, or Alex, I should say. After Sensei Morrison, who would be the next one to be mounting the defense on this level?
Probably Master Crow.
Okay.
He's usually in charge of security.
Alright. There are students, the healers from the hospital. Some of them are on this level, going through and looking for those who are simply injured instead of those who are dead.
I'll walk over to one of them real quick. The other masters, are all of them okay?
They seem to be all right. Most of them. Some are at the hospital, some are continuing to help below with the injured. None have come out unscathed.
And how many students did we...
We have not gotten a tally yet, unfortunately. And then you hear one of the students, one of the healers yell, "Here, we found him!"
I will rush over to that one.
You rush over, and they pull several... it's like a pile of like practice dummies that have been collapsed and they're pulling them off of this pile of people and ichor. And as they move the last one, you see the black Kenku wing under the first of the... you see the first shot of one of the black Kenku wings as one of the dummies is moved out of the way.
I will engage in trying to help get him entirely uncovered. It's Master Crow! Guys! Can I get some help over here?
As you start frantically removing objects from the covered pile, you pull part of this rack of training equipment that had fallen into the pile up and away, like with this heave and push, revealing the rest of Master Crow, or at least what's there.
Oh, God.
His decapitated form lies in a pool of his blood that is slowly congealing. And as the waves of what has happened hit the students around you, you hear footsteps from the stairs behind you rushing up, and a scraped and wounded Luna comes out of the stairwell into the room. And we'll stop it there for tonight, I think. And move to some affirmations. You've gotten the feather, but at what cost? Well, guys, this was a pretty heavy battle. And yeah. How did everybody feel about the adventure today? Pretty good? Did you have fun?
Yeah. I thought it was great, but then again, this is also like kind of mine, so I'm a little biased.
Alex, what was your favorite Vaseer moment today?
Damn. Sorry, it's hard when like most of the when most of it is combat, you know, because you don't really have that much opportunity to express yourself.
Yes,
in that. But I would say I'm real happy about that stunning strike, because like I'm looking at this Merilith and I'm like, she's got Master tied up. He's got to continuously spend actions to get out of there. He's gonna have a hard time with her if I can't do something. And I spent 2 key points, and the reason why is because I was going to do a stunning strike, and if that didn't work, I was going to do a disengage action to get away. But it did work, which oh god, it was so clutch. It really like sped up the tone of the whole battle for sure, and I was really happy that I was able to accomplish that. Stunning strikes doesn't always come in, but when it does hard.
I think that's a significant moment for Vaseer. There's a lot going on right now, but I think that he needs to reflect on that moment, because I know that Vaseer being able to prove himself to basically everyone he's ever looked up to in his entire life is pretty important to him, and he just basically got the clutch hit that meant that they could take down that Merilith fast, and it's pretty impressive. Your sensei actually commented on it in the midst of a fight, and so I'm hoping that'll kind of be a moment for Vaseer at some point.
There was definitely kind of like a moment of god, thank you very much. when Morrison was like, that was a really good hit.
Anybody else favorite Vaseer moments?
Just building off of that, I genuinely loved that Vaseer sort of went racing down the stairs to sort of step in front of Mirth and defend him against his Buddha's out, and then just was like 2 rounds later still fighting it. And he had this moment of him just being like, yeah, I'm kicking this thing's ass, looked up and saw like the pile of corpses on the other side of the rooftop, and was just like, oh.
Yeah. What's that, Rick? I think you're muted.
Sorry. Yeah, that was mine too. The whole Vaseer, like, yeah, I'm pumped. I got this. You gave me a compliment. And I'm like, oh man, like, right in front of my friends, guys.
I really enjoyed when Mirth Eldritch Blast the thing when it was almost dead, and Vaseer's like, I had it, thanks.
Yeah, I was running away and I just pivoted one shot, blew it up, and went back.
Sorry, he's like, anytime you're ready to come over here and join the rest of us, Vaseer, you're more than welcome. It's not like we don't have 30 of them over here.
I was defending Mirth. God.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
You did good. You did good.
I think that the initial point that even David was making is that, like, he rushed to help Mirth. Like,
Vaseer is our hero.
The back and forth where the urn got smashed, and Mirth was just kind of, is that a big deal? And Vaseer was trying to explain, like, yes, it's a big deal.
Mirth's like, I was just checking. It's okay.
I love how Mirth is just like, it's just sentimentality nonsense. Okay, yeah, sure, fine. I'll avoid breaking them, I guess.
You're welcome. Thank me later.
I appreciate the fact that Vaseer has rushed to help Mirth a couple of times now, because there was a long time where, like, especially early on when you guys were still in Anchor, where Vaseer and Mirth had such an antagonistic relationship with each other, and like the evolution of how things are between those two characters, like. And it's not really that Mirth doesn't continue to do things that should antagonize Vaseer. He's just a little more subtle about them sometimes.
Yeah, he's just gotten better at hiding it. Like,
Vaseer is unaware. Vaseer is entirely unaware of, I want to say, 80% of the stuff that Mirth has done.
Yeah.
Well, Vaseer's more focused on his new bride than he is anything else. So
oh my god!
Mirth even went to his wedding. That's
I know, right?
Gross shit right there.
Yeah.
As the priest.
Oh my god!
But
guys.
still.
All right. Favorite Mirth moment.
I actually think something you said really stood out to me, and I think it was one of the times when I appreciated it. You said that this isn't Mirth's kind of fight, and I was like, yeah, this really isn't, because he's a scholar and he's a planner, and if we're storming somewhere, Luna's obviously the most like. Just like a bastion of like power that you can just tote around, and everyone next to her is going to be like crazy. And Mirth is very much a finesse fighter, and I've always felt as if he always had this like consistently a massive impact on every single fight, and I don't feel like this it wasn't as big this time because he wasn't playing around anything that he could capitalize on easily, and I thought that was a good little just a good moment.
Mirth was a little knocked off balance right from the start of the fight.
Yeah.
Well, that was actually my favorite Mirth moment. Is Mirth's like, I got this. He sets down the bowl, summons the water, and Vaseer's like, fucking how long have you had that shit? Mirth's like, I've
had it since Twilight, but we haven't had a chance for me to use it yet.
Mirth's like, shut up, it's fine. Look, it's just one of the many things I keep in my bag. What else you got in there? We're having to have a small army in there that you've been
immediately losing control over it. Oh my god, that's such a feels bad.
And that was the thing, like Mirth planned, like, I got this. Like, it was one of Merc's plans where he's like, "Let's set down the bowl, get the water elemental. It'll do everything I need it to do. It'll wreak havoc." And then 6 seconds later, it's like, "Well, there goes that plan out the window.
Yeah.
Guess I'm gonna run away."
These were literally one of the worst possible types of enemies for Mirth's type of fighting, because they all have magic resistance, right?
Magic resistance.
Yeah.
They all have magic resistance. They can stun him just by being near him.
Yep.
Like it's unfortunate in general. I do love though after the battle that Mirth was like just really upset. Just for one, he took damage, which is not something that he does very often anymore. And for two, he lost control of himself. He's the one that makes other people lose control of themselves. That's not supposed to happen to him.
Yeah, that was.
He got really upset by that.
I think it's already been said that Mirth kind of was on the back foot from fairly early on, and I just really liked him like staring down at this horrifying Bulazao, where it's got like a presence that just inflicts necrotic damage onto you, even just being near it, and just insults it as he's misty stepping away to basically be like, "This is why we have tieflings and not half demons, because who would want to screw you, you hideous thing?" Just zips away. But the fact that he sort of was consistently sort of staying out of the fray, trying to get back, but when he used the Dissonant Whispers, which gave Angus the opening to land a crit, I just thought that was really nice and did sort of help us start like trimming the herd of these things that were just swarming everybody.
I was working on it. Don't get it. Yes.
Oh no, yeah, Sarati is like our tank for a reason. Like we're just clawing and slashing at you, and you're just sort of like, yeah, tickles.
Yeah, but that Dissonant Whispers was also really clutch too. Like Mirth, even if Mirth is off balance, I think Mirth still has a good eye for what is appropriate right now. What's going to make the biggest impact with the smallest amount of attention that he's going to get. Like Dissonant Whispers is not normally used. It's just like, here's some damage, whatever. Get away from me. But it wasn't anywhere near him. He was like, I want that thing to run so all of my friends can beat on it as it runs away.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, it's efficiency, basically.
David?
I just really liked as well, when Sensei Morrison was asking the sort of leading questions, getting Vaseer to realize that the feather came from an angel of Vidian, and the second that conclusion was reached, Mirth just had this reaction. I just imagined like the Grinch smile, where it just goes really big and really evil, because it's just like, Vidian, you say?
David, what was your favorite Angus moment?
Genuinely trying to think, because I didn't really have that many. I was sort of, again, on the back foot from quite early on, just trying to sort of stay out of range of getting stunned and trying to be inflicting damage. I did quite like, again, as I said, the Dissonant Whispers moment, where there was just this opportunity to step in and land like a really good, solid hit.
Yeah.
To sort of finally finish or whatever else. So yeah, I'll pick that.
Cool. Others?
Angus was just like swagging the entire combat with his guard crossbow and
full usage of that holy crossbow.
The image of him slinging beams of radiant light and then immediately firing like this seething mass of darkness from his other hand is just such a cool.
It makes sense too. Like with the whole Thondra like life and death balance thing, you got the light crossbow and then you got the death bolt. It just makes complete sense. Also, I think Angus probably like did probably almost. I mean, I'm pretty sure Morrison did the most damage, but I'm pretty sure Angus was like right there in a second. Yeah. Like Angus did a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
I like the. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mark.
I was just gonna say, like, you almost always have like witty quips during combat, and I think there were a little bit fewer of them today than there have been in the past, but. One of the things that I think gets overlooked is just your mobility in combat. You're always all over the battlefield. You're not the rogue that just takes the hide action, right? Sometimes you're hiding, sometimes you're dashing, sometimes you're disengaging. Like, you use all of your cunning action abilities. A lot of it's because of that grave bolt that prompts you to find creative ways to use your cunning actions. But I really like that because there are a lot of rogues who don't use their cunning actions in those creative ways or are as mobile on the battlefield because all they're looking for is the opportunity to get that sneak attack in. And I really appreciate how Angus how you find like creative ways of using your cunning actions and describing how you're using them when you do.
Longstrider didn't hurt either, by the way.
Yeah, having Longstrider and mobile on top of that, because like the main reason I took the mobile feat was that it's Angus's background is that he was a pirate, and when you're a swashbuckler rogue, you get that ability of if you attack somebody, you can then move away from them without them getting a reaction attack against you, and mobile gives the same thing. So it's trying to get across that point of somebody who's used to fighting on the deck of a pirate ship when you're just basically running in, trying to hurt as many people as possible, stealing stuff and running.
I actually like the little back and forth between Angus and Vaseer when he was like, "Just ruin my moment, why don't you?" Just
it's like, I will destroy all of them. The demons, right? Yes.
This like it's like the whole "you have failed the city." Right. This one, the one we're in right now, this one, that's the one we're talking about.
Well, it's Angus trying to be like, I am the angel of Thandra, and that like he grew up in the household of a cleric of Thandra, so he knows bits, but he's making a lot of it up as he goes. A lot of it is him bullshitting it, and so it's him being like, oh well, they're desecrating graves. That would be something Thandra would disapprove of, right? And just not wording it very well. And so Vaseer basically then saying the exact opposite, like, you're not going to destroy the earth, right? It's like, dude, I literally just said that.
I think it's great that it's also like the opposite of what Mirth does, because he just goes through learning everything, but does not give a shit about the context and just throws out random prayers.
Yeah. Whereas Angus is like, if I don't get this right, somebody's going to be upset and they'll call me on it. But it's always, like you said, it's always that quip that Angus. Yeah. And today it was, oh come on, like Vaseer couldn't help himself today of just popping everybody's little bubble every couple of minutes. Like, poink, poink.
Rick, favorite Serani moment?
Snatching that maul and going to town. Finally, just succumbing to this burning rage that's been building in him since the incident with the refugees from Anchor and like he wants to be like he wanted to take the giant's advice, but all of this blood, all of this bloodshed, all of this senseless destruction is just finally just overwhelmed him. And when that fire went out, like, this is what I'm doing, this is how I do things. Then that went out and he's like, I don't have a weapon. They're ganging up on us. They're going after these, innocent people again. Then he just like, fuck it, loses it. Just goes, ape shit on them. That's, like I said, it may not be the best for Serani to have, for a character to have three classes that don't quite, mesh well together, because a lot of the druid stuff is concentration, and you can't really do that as a barbarian. But story-wise, I think it's perfect, and I enjoy it.
Cool.
Building off of that, I really liked that this is the first time Serani's actually gone into a barbarian rage, and so he didn't know how to like switch it off. So after the fighting was done and this Bulazar was dead in front of him, he was still just clubbing it for like the full minute of his entire rage.
Yeah.
Until Sensei Morrison came over and was like, okay, buddy, I think you got it.
I just appreciate all the random shit that Serani can do. Like, you always have a reaction You always have a bonus action. You always have an action. Sometimes it can be a little bit of a like frustration to slog through exactly which one you're using or how or like
You need a cheat sheet. You need something like like a nice little flow chart where you just click on something and it happens.
Yeah.
Well, it would be easier if
Oh my
like the character
gosh.
sheets and the kind of stuff that we use, if they were built for those kinds of things, and
Yeah.
they're not.
I'm looking
I
at
will
your sheet
leave
right now. You
open
have like
Foundry today if you want to go through and make macros and stuff for all of the different things you can do. I will just leave it open on my computer so you can fiddle with it if you want
I appreciate that, because that was what I was like. I'm trying to do that earlier. It was like I can't open my character sheet.
Yeah.
It's like, because it's kind of like, I have an attack that has the swarm. I have an attack that has the halo with it. I have an attack that has the hunter's mark. Am I using one-handed? Am I using the flame blade? Am I using? Kind of feel like Yakubi a little bit. It's like, which one of these am I clicking?
Yeah. So if you want to go through and do that, you can. But I do appreciate that he always has some kind of response to every situation. Heck yeah, Foundry represent. Foundry all day over here.
Yeah.
Other Serrani moments for everybody?
Still streaming. Okay.
Well, it's less Serrani and more just Rick. This map is beautiful. I know you made it, and it's all based off of basically a paragraph description that I gave as far as the outline for the monastery is concerned, and it looks pretty much exactly like what I kind of figured it would look like. It's just so good, and the size of it, and the fact that it like worked for what we were doing. I mean, granted, we didn't end up using the like top half of it, but regardless, like it just gives a feel for how massive this monastery is tower wise. So that this is the top floor and the smallest floor. Like this, it's so good. It's so well made.
I appreciate that. Shout out to Dungeon Draft. At Pangolin. Check them out. It's absolutely phenomenal.
Vaseer, am I wrong to picture the monastery or Alex? Am I wrong to picture the monastery kind of like a pagoda?
It's less like a pagoda, and how to explain it? The largest floor is the bottom floor, and then it just kind of slowly from there goes up, and as it goes up, it gets somewhat smaller until it hits the top floor and just kind of like plateaus.
It's not quite a pyramid.
Right.
I saw it, doing this, I saw it as a mix between the two, like almost like one of the Aztec pyramids where their 2 floors are the same and then come in a little bit, and 2 floors are the same and come in a little bit, and then 2 floors are the same. Like kind of like a mix between the two with the martial arts kind of thing. Because I think that if you do it that way, it keeps that kind of sleek look that you want. But it also makes sense from a design standpoint, because if you're going to make something that big and that wide, you're going to need a much bigger base. So if 2 floors are supporting each one.
Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, he's right. The map looks great. I love.
Like I said, not bad for an hour and a half.
Yeah. Any others? Any other moments? There was a point where Steve kind of like went to help Sharp-Eyed and was flying around the thing's head, and then Sharp-Eyed took him out, and you immediately said, and Steve just kind of jumps around and throws poo at him. It was just like this little comment, and it was like, oh god.
But that's what Steve would do, because I didn't give him any more, because there was no reason to bring Steve back over into this area where he would just have to continuously make it. And I always looked at it with Steve. It's if he can be helpful, he can. If it's going to be dangerous for him, he's not going to be there.
Sure.
And I didn't have time to tuck him away in a special pocket or something like that. So, because I always think that Steve is never in that dimension. Like Steve is with me
all the time,
that all the time. So just keeping him out of combat. But yeah, this is, like I said, Dungeon Draft. They also do the overland maps for Wonder Draft. Excellent stuff. Easy to use, great interface. And it's also easy, Alex, like that description, like that's all I needed. Like I just wanted, You know, and the other thing was Mark said it had to be big enough for us to have a huge fight on. And I was like, okay. I expected a lot more bad guys. Let's be honest. I expected not as many Vrox, but I expected more of the
little guy,
the soldier minions, like for us to have like 15 or 20 of them out here. So that's why I made it a little bit bigger. So I figured we'd be fighting in groups, you know. But
any DM moments this afternoon?
I really just like the way that you found a really nice, easy way to retcon the fact that Noah wasn't able to be here to play Luna this week, and just sort of said like, well, you guys abandoned her at the bottom of the tower, so she's like fighting her way up and using her life magic to like heal up the students and keep everybody safe. So she's got a real sort of off-screen moment of awesome going on this week.
Yeah.
I like you kind of there's kind of an awkwardness when it comes to like having a character that's combat capable from a player's backstory, because for one, you don't necessarily know how to like play that character in a fight, like what they would do necessarily. And for two, you make a lot of other NPCs and such. You make a lot of you make the encounters and all those sorts of things. Giving me the reins and like giving me that level of trust. Like, I trust you're going to make this. You're not going to make it like too terribly broken. I'm going to tell you just like he's level 20. That's it. Make it, and you can go ahead and control it as you please. That level of trust is not something that you generally get a whole lot from a DM to a player, even when they've been playing together as long as we have, at like 6 months or so. And I really appreciate that you like gave me that opportunity to essentially test drive a level 20 astral self monk.
It's like, now Axe is like, I was really thinking about maybe multi-classing into like fighter, picking up some other stuff, and maybe doing it. Nope, going to 20. You can't stop me now.
Let me just dangle that carrot in your face and let you try it out.
I was already planning on it. All right,
I know.
Level 17 capstone. I'm like, ha!
I did appreciate the nice use of the Brox bringing up the non-flyers. Like,
that was great.
Instead of just leaving them down there or having them just, hey, they teleported in, like giving it a good feel of like, oh, kind of like this wave form. Plus, your combats always go smooth for the most part. Like I always feel like the combat feels natural, like it moves naturally, even though it's sort of scripted, of course, but like it always feels like this natural event that's happening around the characters instead of just, hey, here's monster, you guys fight monster, right? Which a lot of times you'll get from some inexperienced DM sometimes, or things like that.
Thanks, guys. Well, thank you, and thanks for watching. Those of you out there, thanks for playing. We'll be here next week at the same time to find out more about what has happened at the monastery. But until then, we'll see you around. Check us out on Discord. And thanks for those of you who subscribed and followed today. Everything we do here is because we have subscribers and patrons. So thanks, guys. We'll see you next week. Tomorrow, 1 o'clock. Be here for Help Wanted. We have a massive warg chase scene coming up.
Nice.
Tomorrow night at 7, the Dance Macabre. We actually have Shannon from Paradise RPG, who play on like Mondays and Thursdays. She is going to be a guest star on our stream tomorrow night. So come check out as she plays Alina Norlov, who is assaulting the Dance Macabre. We'll see you next week. See you later. We're gonna raid, so if you're still in the chat, hang out. I'm gonna set up a raid for us, okay?